Welcome to Queen Pib on Twitch, where your time is well wasted. Here we play the games of the 80s, the games of the 90s, the games of the aughts, and occasionally the games of the beyond. And now, your host, who totally isn't doing their own intro, Patricia Inga Bogart. Hey, Zach, remember that time that we played a game and it was knocking futz? We put like 50 hours in it. Should we maybe do that sometime, maybe with your sequel? Yeah, we should probably do that. Definitely. Excuse me, there was supposed to be a transition scene between that one and this one. I must have hit the button too aggressively. Hey, how are you? Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Let's see what we got here so far on Zombie Jeebus Day. Angel Yumu, BKDDY, hello. Pink Frost, hello. Z and Arthak, hello. Martinez, hello. Gay Ranch Dressing, I love that name. Scarlet Derby, thank you for 100 biddies, by the way. Archangel Biff, Brett Monkey, Negative Nika, Transient Hots, hello. Dola, I see you over there. Ruby Kawaii 27, hello. Who else we got here? I keep scrolling. Bitter Old Queen in Rio, hello both of you. Palm Skirrish, how you doing? Hawk, hey. Joda, congratulations on your thrill stab, Hawk. Congratulations on your Fauci ouchie. Shade, hello. Freya as well. BTG the King, hello. I can't complain so far, but the day has only just gotten started. Hey, Mike from Canmore as well. How you doing? Yes, Rio, you're definitely new here. So, today we're going to be playing some more of that deadly promotion game Someday I'm going to fix those goddamn Doritos down there. Someday, but that day is not today. So, you may remember some time ago we played a little game called Deadly Premonition. It won the Pib Madness tournament last year, and we recently wrapped it up, and apparently there was a sequel released. Who knew? And it's like, Pib, when are you going to play the sequel? Pib, when are you going to play the sequel? Well, I tell you what, today's the day. Today's the day we started, and that game, Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise, will alternate the Sunday spot for the foreseeable future alongside with Yakuza Like a Dragon, or Like a Dragon. I think that's how that song goes, something like that. Something like that. That doesn't sound right to me for some reason. Doesn't sound right to me at all. Well, what are you gonna do? And of course, if you weren't here for last night's program, we did take a partial week off from streaming. We took the Tuesday and the Thursday time slot off for some R&R, some show work, to get a COVID test. I don't have it, but was not amused that I had to have the test in the first place, but it is what it is. We switched from Streamlabs OBS over to regular OBS, and near as I can tell, the Earth did not fall into the sun, but if anyone does notice any kind of tech gaff, let me know. I'll go back and rewatch the shows tomorrow and Tuesday anyway, just to make clips and see if I have any notes, because I think I was able to transfer everything over. I also got the Streamlabs Streamlabels standalone application, which does enable me to pause alerts, so if I know if we're sitting through a prominent cutscene, I might actually pause alerts. We'll see. Hey, Tony Plastic K, welcome as well, both of you. And hey, Dante, welcome as well. Yes, happy Zombie Jeebus Day!
I dream of you in the deep south.
I dream of you too in the deep south. Dola, thank you for the 15-month resub. Welcome back. So there is one other piece of business we're gonna have to take care of before we move on to today's festivities, and that is, it's all come down to this. It ends today. What ends today? Pip Madness ends today, BB. That's right, the tournament that we started on New Year's Eve ends today. And whoever wins this is getting next Sunday's time slot. In this very spot tomorrow, we will either be featuring Bubsy 3D or Eat Lead, the return of Mad Hazard. We began this last night. It's going to continue through today. Let's take a moment to look at our contestants, shall we? Let's go ahead and look over at Bubsy 3D, who was, of course, the champion of the Retro region. They've been a very strong contender in the past two tournaments, and they are definitely the Vegas odds-on favorite to win today. They have at least a 10-point lead going into today. It is, of course, the abysmal 3D platformer game that, you know, when they hand you that developer kit, you're not actually supposed to use the assets in it, you know? You may have seen on the Video Game Donkey Show, and I bought this game like 15 years ago. Like 15 years ago. Actually, I'm legit curious what this goes for on eBay. Let me actually look here. Because I bought this game before it was ironic. Well, it was still kind of ironic. Okay, it only goes for like 30, 40 bucks on eBay. That's not too bad. That's not too bad at all. But yeah, it's got some awards on it that we're pretty sure are fake. Pretty freaking sure we're fake. Now, like I said, this game went into here as the odds-on favorite. It's presently in the lead. Now, I've already done up the scheduling graphics, assuming that this game wins, but who knows? I wouldn't count out Mad Hazard. The underdog going into this matchup is the champion of the modern region. Eat Lead, the return of Mad Hazard, the comedy-based third-person Gears of War parody starring Will Arnett. You may remember him as being Beast. You know, the guy who's always about the bees in a $1,000 suit. Come on! It stars that guy. Fallen gaming megastar Mad Hazard contends with his former publisher who wants him dead. Nobody is safe. Westerns, space shooters, space marines, 16-bit Nazis, JRPGs, not even the developers of the game are safe. And last I checked, this game was trailing by 10 points, so Mad Hazard is gonna have to pull off the comeback of his lifetime in order to have a chance to get back in here. So there you go. That is our grand final. The dominant, as we say on the left-hand side, Bubsy 3D was the dominant top seed of the last three tournaments, and it demands its crown. However, like I said, Eat Lead's gonna have to put on the comeback of a lifetime. It's done it before. It beat out Cyberpunk 2077, Left Alive, Sonic Boom, and Sneak King, and it's just hoping that at the end of today's broadcast that it will indeed be Hazard time. Exclamation mark vote brings up the command as Palm Squish has gone and done for you here. The bot's also going to spit it out on occasion. If the little vote widget in the top of the screen goes away, you need only click on the link. It'll take you to the straw poll. And like I said, Bubsy 3 right now has got a 10-point lead, so we'll see what happens. Because, I mean, next week it could be Bubsy 3D, or we could be pointing laughing at every game made in the last 15 years. We shall see. You ever get the feeling my screen transitions just aren't working? Hang on a minute here. So if I go back to here. Now, if I just single click live in studio. Oh, I know what happened. It's because it's a brand new scene. That's why it's all fucked up. It's the weirdest ass thing. Weirdest ass freaking thing. Ha! I think that's pretty much the last bit of business we need to take care of. I think that's it. Pretty sure that's it. The stream's haunted. Hey, what are you gonna do? Like I said, we went from Streamlabs OBS to regular OBS. There's gonna be some occasional things we're gonna have to dust off. But I tell you what we're gonna do. Let's go ahead and scoot on over here. Yeah, my transitions are definitely busted right now. I'll bring the link back for you one more time here. I think we have like a protection set up on it so it can't be spammed. I look at my transition override matrix and I wonder what the hell gives. Why is it? So we went from stinger to first cam. Why did that not do anything? So stinger to where's first cam? Live in studio. None. It says there's no transition. I suspect we're gonna have to yell at that later. What are you gonna do? Hey, by the way, Pink Robot's welcoming in as well. Mwah. So.
He met the legal age. Drinks around the house.
Temphia, thank you very much for the 21-month resub. Welcome back. Don't worry, I'll remember to look at the transitions later. I'll get it all sorted out. Thank you very much, by the way, for your continuing patronage of this fine program. So, we first played the original Deadly Premonition quite some time ago, and it took us a while to get through that game. That first show is pretty legendary, because we got pretty pasted. I'm pretty sure that's not going to happen today. Because, it's not that I don't believe in myself, it's that when we played it last, shit like this happened. Oh, hang on. The clip's not unmuted. Come on, unmute. Unmute. I want to pet that tree. I'm going to pet that tree. I'm going to pet that tree. I'm going to pet that tree. With the front of my car, Karen. Have another drink there, boss. There is another clip I could play. That's the one, but it's got Spanish Flea in it, and I'm not interested in getting rung up by the DMCA cops, so I'll have to put that one on YouTube later. Oh, your heart precious. You love that journey? I loved it too. All right. So again, this is the first time it's not the first time I've legally launched the game, but it's the first time I will have ever hit the new game button on here. We are playing this by first playthrough rules. Anyone drops anything that remotely looks like a spoiler in chat, you can expect to get shot by the mods. Because, they've got they're chomping at the bit to issue timeout, so if it happens, it happens. You're at their mercy. I don't get to make the rules with them. I tell them to just enforce my freaking law. Alright, let's see here. Okay. I was able to. The nice thing about this is see, Nintendo consoles, they tend to output audio much louder than other ones do. And at least this can be fixed in some games. If you can turn the in-game audio down within the game, and near as I can tell, it's at least possible in this one, so I can at least run the audio through the Go XLR instead of through the video capture application, which is nicer. Turn down the sound effects, you're welcome. Like, more than this? How much more down do you recommend, boss? What do you recommend here? Like, how much we talking here? So, 50% or just 50% everything else? Hey, Mini Koopas, well, welcome, and how you doing? Or have your ears blown up by pavement sounds? Okay, we'll do that then. Thanks, boss. Save new changes, yes. And we're going to be playing using this wired controller because I don't use the Joy-Cons. Joy-Cons and I don't dance. There's only one thing named Joy that I danced with, and it's a drag streamer. It's not a controller. All right, Deadly Premonition 2. The Blessed in Disguise. I will also be pausing alerts during cutscenes. Hello? Did I pause the audio too? Oh, hello. December 30th, 2018. Le Carre, a small town outside New Orleans. Hello? Le Carre, eh? Yakuza came in? Nice. I get it, there's a dead person here. And a door. I didn't see that. I was futzing around with my volume meter. Oh my goodness, it's a mannequin in a block of ice! That's one hell of a popsicle. You gonna make one hell of an ice sculpture there? I think you could just turn on the heat, boss. I think you could just do that. 88 hours later, Thompsonville, a suburb of Boston, Massachusetts.
God damn it. What a way to start the new year. At this rate, I'll be dead by Easter.
Quiet down, Agent Jones. You're on the clock.
Quiet down? Ha! You have any idea what you've done?
No.
I'd be half naked in Havana right now if you hadn't shown up. Soaking up some rays, surrounded by a harem of bikini queens.
Love that.
A mojito in one hand and a seafood-slathered Havana-style pizza in the other. What did I do to deserve this?
Shut up!
No. The Regional Bureau Chief merely issued a special order.
Oh. Yeah. How could I forget? A special order to rob me of my well-deserved vacation.
You want pizza? I'll buy you some pizza. You can find that junk anywhere.
Whoa! Hey! Hold on a minute. What did you just say?
I said fuck you and your pizza, bitch!
Pizza is a sacred food bestowed upon us by God himself.
We're getting started early.
Apologize right now. This is sheer blasphemy.
Apologize to who? Pizza or God?
Ha ha! You think you're so clever. Maybe if you'd eaten pizza this morning like a decent person, you wouldn't have cut your finger.
I only cut my finger because I couldn't find a left-handed can opener at the hotel. Normally, I would never make such an amateur mistake.
Oh, really? Well, if you want me to get into gear, then just feed me some pizza, okay?
We must act unfaithfully and abandon our ideals again and again. We cannot advance from one period of life into another without causing these pains of treachery.
Nietzsche, again, please spare me, before my ears start to bleed. Ever since the moment you got here, it's been nothing but Nietzsche quotes.
Nietzsche this! Nietzsche that! Why don't you just fucking marry Nietzsche?
Yourself.
I said knock it off. I prefer pizza to philosophy. Want me to dial the number for you?
Come on, Agent Jones. It's time to get serious. Your 4.5 years of hard work are finally about to pay off, and all you're focused on is this nonsense?
Pizza isn't nonsense.
Quiet.
As you wish, Mother. My lips are sealed. Happy now.
Magnolia, thank you for the 5-month resub. Welcome back. So, are you a federal agent? Are you telling me that a federal agent is allowed to commit insubordination because he isn't allowed to take a trip to Havana? You know, the country that, as far as the United States is concerned, is still in the middle of a major embargo, for which tourism to said country is only possible through a series of very limited exceptions are flying off to Canada and then going over there and then kind of asking them very nicely to not stamp your passport. Believe it or not, that does happen. I'm so sorry that I've asked you to come down here and do your fucking job. Ay, ay, ay. It was at this point I knew I would first love this game as much as the first.
I want you in the worst possible way. And if I had you, I'd more than likely experience the worst possible way.
The worst possible way you could experience me is if I wasn't in drag and I was playing Call of Duty. That's a very specific thing. But thank you for the 100 biddies all the same. So I don't actually have traditional control of the character. Like, no matter which way I push on the stick, she's walking forward. So I guess this is me now. All right. She's just going. And she's fabulous, I'll tell you that freaking much. She's on rails. I wonder if perhaps we were supposed to walk all the way up these stairs while that conversation was going on. Oh, hello. Is this supposed to be an apartment complex? What is this crap?
Agent Jones, don't let him take control of the conversation. The moment you let your guard down, he'll strike.
He'll tell you about Swordfish in 2001. Starring John Travolta, Hugh Jackman, Halle Berry, and Don Cheadle.
And no red, remember?
Okay.
It's open. Come on in.
Say, do you have a search warrant or something? Nice place you got here. I assume that's you, Frankie? What's with the mixture of wallpaper and brick? Hi. How you doing? Is that you, Frankie? Watch any good movies lately?
You have questions for us. That's why you're here, isn't it?
Frankie Morgan. Why'd you close the door in my face? Okay, okay, I'm still not in any kind of control here, it seems. The game is still playing itself. You got the tinglies as soon as you heard Jeff Kramer's voice. Oh my goodness gracious, Dola. My goodness. Ooh, I like the music. Anyway, for those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. I'm a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Oh! Okay. So I guess I'm still operating on rails here. Still operating on rails. Your books are all scattered. At least you have a computer. You got any games on your phone? Hey, that was a perfectly good empty can of soda you just knocked over. Nice butt.
Mr. Morgan, before we question you, allow me to first read you your rights.
Am I under arrest?
Anything you say may be used against you in a court of law. Please keep that in mind as you speak.
Am I under arrest?
Do we have permission to film this?
No. Aaliyah Davis, presumed member of the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Don't worry, my fairy. They're free to do whatever they like.
All units, we have a code red.
Something wrong, Mr. Morgan?
Do not attempt to move or we'll be shooting our...
Hey, Clockwork, welcome on in. How you doing? Okay. Hey, Clockwork and friends. I mean, you know him. He's Clockwork. Welcome in, boss. How you doing? We just got started with a daily promotion too. Don't you worry, you ain't missed a goddamn thing. Welcome on in. All right, let's get back to whatever the hell is going on here. We're talking to Frankie Morgan. Oh, or maybe, I don't know. Are we? Hello?
I'm FBI Special Agent Aaliyah Davis. And this is...
Simon Jones. An analyst from the Boston branch.
Boston?
He's been monitoring us for years now.
He's a creeper.
Oh, hi.
Do you want some fucking pizza, you bastard? Hello, Simon Jones.
Seriously.
A Southern belle and a lonesome loser who can't catch a break. Quite the uncanny duo. You'd be the perfect stars for the latest video game. Isn't that right, my fairy? How many years has it been since someone came to chat with us?
Frank, you doing
but
okay?
Don't ask me about my fairy. That's a private matter.
Is that so, boss?
It's hard to tell what he's thinking. But my eyes can't be deceived.
Okay. You gonna do anything with this information, or... Maybe I need to push a button.
If he's hiding something, it'll come out in his face.
If he's hiding something, it'll shoot out of his face like it's a goddamn xenomorph. There's a lot of crazy going on here, indeed. So, I can look around the room. I see messy awards and trophies. Zach's indulgence. Zach's poker face. So let's see what this L button does. Let's look at the messy awards and trophies. I don't get it. I'm not sure what's happening here. Would I like a hot tip? Not really.
You solved many difficult cases across your career. Utilizing your own unique MO.
Yeah, I did that.
You've expertly cracked cases that were otherwise thought to be unsolvable.
Oh, you flatter me.
According to our records, after joining the FBI in 2002, you quickly solved 2 drug ring-related kidnapping cases.
This happened.
Indeed, dear. Thank you for the 1-year resub. Welcome back, boss. Dear, who plays what we fear, how you doing on over there, girl? We just started playing this game. I hear it's a game of some repute. Do you like it? Do you like how I look? Please say yes. You're required to say yes. This is now a legal requirement. I don't really have anything to add yet. We're literally just getting started, and this game's already completely batshit bonkers.
Now you want to get nuts? Come on, let's get nuts.
Completely batshit bonkers. 2 drug ring kidnapping cases.
In 2003, you solved the inside-out flesh skinner case in the suburbs of Pittsburgh.
In 2004, you was on RuPaul's Drag Race, but you was eliminated on the 2nd episode. I look perfect? Aw, I thank you so much, dear. Dear, who plays What We Fear, is the leader of the Stream Queens. If you're not checking it out, please and thank you. Please do check out some Dear. Please, please, and thank you. Uh-oh.
"2 years in Sinners sandwiches for everyone."
Hell yeah, Misfit Murph Dog, thank you for the 2-year resub. Go get yourself that Sinners sandwich, go get it. Okay, what else did this apparently famous FBI agent do in her fucking career?
In 2004, the Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case in Milwaukee.
The Jeffrey Dahmer wannabe case. Did that guy not have a name or something?
And also the stuffed human collector case in St. Louis that very same year.
Boy, this guy gets around.
Then
you were unable to continue the conversation because I have to manually advance it every time she talks.
in 2005, you coincidentally happened to solve the Lise Clarkson murder case while on vacation.
Well, what can I say? He's passionate about his work.
You went on to solve many other cases after that, all of them seemingly inexplicable.
The big secret was that I just threw the book at the first person who looked at me wrong. Oh, am I not supposed to be admitting that on camera?
Did you really solve these cases all on your own?
No, I used York was there. York did all the work. I just sat and looked fat-breasted. Yeah, way to say he doesn't have talent. Jesus. Hey, Cruz, welcome on in.
There are no records of you using a wide-scale investigative team or working with anyone else.
I'm just that fucking good. I don't have to collaborate.
How did you ever accomplish such monumental feats all by yourself?
Extremely fat breast, a bevy of retro video gaming, and an extremely passionate community. Oh, wait. You mean all the murder cases? I thought. Anyway.
It was all thanks to our talented partner.
Oh, do I have to advance his conversation too? I want to see how far the camera's gonna move before it stops. And she's just like, yes. And he's just like, I want to see if the camera's going to do a full 180 here. Because now I'm curious. Tag yourself, you're the Ratman DVD. Nice. Still waiting. Still waiting. I just want to see if it's going to go through the wall. Keep going, oh, it stopped. Well. And here I thought maybe we'd just keep going.
Partner.
Partner? Well, yes, I am a partner, thank you. And it feels so good!
The FBI files show no record of you ever working with a partner.
Well, the FBI needs to update their documentation because he's working with me, the fattest-breasted partner of all.
Do you mean you worked with some sort of unofficial partner or an outside confidant?
Me, you big bitch. Me!
Our partner is our partner. We've always worked together.
Yeah, just because you can't see York with your eyes doesn't mean he's not real.
Besides, Belle, you're forgetting one important thing.
I just pooped myself. I mean, no, that's not it.
After the St. Louis case,
Yes. After the St. Louis case, what? I forget.
we stopped by a diner on our way home and caught Thelma and Louise, two highly sought-after fugitives.
I'm opening up the casino. I'm opening up the casino right now. Let's see, the current production. What is he talking about? Blueberry Mike, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. An actual pair of criminals. All right, you got 1 minute to place your bets here. Now, when he says he stopped by a diner on the way home and caught Thelma and Louise, two highly sought-after fugitives, does he mean two criminals that went by the names Thelma and Louise, or does he mean the movie? Which one does he mean? You got a minute to place your bets. And I suppose if you've played the game before, then you have an idea, but I'm legit curious here. My money is on it's a goddamn movie, but we'll see what happens. Knowing this guy, it's probably a movie. I love that we're only in the first hour of the show. We're still not out of the introductory cutscene. That's just the kind of operation we run around here, isn't it swell? Exactly. It could literally be either, or Christ, it could be both for all I know. It could be both, and I'd have to make the whole thing a wash. All right, here we go. The bets are now closed. Let's see what he's talking about. You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Hold L to use the vision. Using a vision will deplete your concentration, so be careful about using it too much. Okay. So we already looked at the awards on the wall. I guess I could examine his poker face?
Hey,
Or
Belle.
not?
Why are you dressed so handsomely?
Because I'm on a job?
What are you talking about?
The thick black accessory wrapped around your neck.
You mean my boobs?
That's a male necktie.
Oh, yeah, that too, I guess.
The color black represents confidence and interest in the self.
Yes, I suppose.
And your decision to wear a male tie symbolizes your declaration of war against a predominantly male society.
You're fucking Daniel Craig over here.
Or perhaps it's a psychological barrier meant to hide the weakness that dwells deep within your psyche.
Boobs. Boobs.
We admire your bravery.
I thought you retired from profiling.
Evidently not.
Bullseye, huh? You're an easy one to read.
Yeah, he's got a 4x3 monitor for retro gaming. Classic guy.
In order to think with society,
Not the Nietzsche again.
a man must first gouge out his eyes and cut off his ears. Don't judge a book by its cover. For someone who's supposed to have been one of our best, you've got an awful eye for people. Or did all that smoke and kill all your little gray cells?
Okay, Aaliyah, that's enough.
Excuse me, nobody fucking asked you. Goddamn Simpy Von Incel or whatever your fucking name was.
She's smart, but she's also more of a shrew than she lets on.
I'm sorry. Did I ask for your opinion on the matter?
Agent Jones, that's sexual harassment.
All right, let's settle. All right, Jimmy, we're gonna throw him out the window. Let's go. Remember, it's 2005. People can't get canceled yet. Oh, wait, no, this is 2018. No, people were getting canceled in 2018, so he can be canceled.
So, Belle, does that barrier of yours also protect you from violent criminals?
I don't know. Let's find out, fuckstick.
He's more dangerous than I thought. I can't read him. I'll just have to assault him head on with questions then.
Head on with the questions applied directly to the forehead.
First, I'll try using the files on the table to shake him up.
Okay. I can't see fucking shit with this. But, okay. Let's look at the Le Carré case files.
Do you remember the homicides that took place in Le Carré, Louisiana in 2005?
I don't. He might.
We solved that case.
Oui.
Your report states the following. By coincidence, you encountered a serious incident in a town you visited while on vacation.
That sounds mighty suspicious to me, boss.
You then decided to steal the right to investigate from the local law enforcement and took over the case.
Hey, what can I say? I like to have a lot of fun. I'm very passionate about my holidaying. Hey, Bruce Walker, yes, we're having a good time so far. Settle on in.
After several more homicides, you managed to apprehend the perpetrator.
Yeah.
Yes. Yes, that's exactly what happened.
Jeez, did they stick the microphone halfway down his throat or something?
We stole the right to investigate from them, just as you said.
It all started when the body of a 16-year-old girl was discovered. You arrived in Le Carré immediately after that, didn't you?
Sure.
We just can't seem to keep ourselves away from dead girls.
He's like Matt Gates, except they're dead. Did I stutter?
Did you really visit that town just to take a vacation?
We don't know.
Matt Gates says yes.
If you already have the report, then we suggest you read it, Belle. Either way, that case is closed.
Closed? You sure about that?
Yeah, because it's on the table and the lid's not open. That generally means the case is closed, but go on.
Don't you think this puzzle is still missing some crucial pieces?
No, because I see all the chess pieces are still on the board.
Come on. No need to beat around the bush with us, Belle.
I love how his hand clips through his fucking
Lise
thing.
Clarkson's body.
They found the special edition Lise Clarkson popsicle from the looks of things.
It was hidden deep within the Clarkson Food Delivery Services cold storage warehouse.
I have nothing to contribute to this.
After 14 years, we finally discovered the body of the very first victim.
Congratulations, FBI! You finally cracked the case 14 years late. G fucking G. We'll get to the graphics in a little bit. I have some opinions.
Do you know what this means?
Generally positive opinions.
That's why we're here. The first victim in the case he solved, Lise Clarkson.
Yes.
This is a photograph of what she looks like now.
Look at his
How will he
photograph!
react when he sees it?
How will he react when he sees it? How does I get so red? And what the hell is that on Simon's head? Photo of Lisa's frozen body.
We're pleased that her body turned up.
Turned up for what?
deeply pleased.
So very pleased.
You claim to have closed this case, but now a lost body suddenly surfaced.
That sounds like a you problem, not me.
Aren't you curious about the details?
Do you have any idea how many visitors I get? None. So, yes, I'm very interested. Please tell me everything.
Body or not, we already solved that case. Lisa's body can't change anything now. And it certainly has nothing to do with us.
I suspect the body was stored there rather than abandoned, due to the unnatural state it was found in.
What, you mean there's nothing natural about being cut up and shoved inside a popsicle stick?
She was found frozen in a storage unit.
Hey, Katie, welcome on in.
Therefore, she looks exactly the same as she did when she disappeared.
Love that. It's one hell of an anti-aging method. I love that.
In fact, she's in such good condition that we can even determine the murder weapon and cause of death.
Okay, but did you?
Well, good for you.
Have a fucking cookie, why don't you?
Even stranger is how unbelievably beautiful she looks.
What?
At first glance, few would guess she was a murder victim at all.
I don't know, at first glance I noticed that her torso's not attached to the rest of her. I'm pretty sure that suggests something is amiss.
She looks more like a piece of art, or a mythological figure from a painting.
This keeps getting better and better.
Oh, the morning wood is coming in hot today.
Better and better?
Like I said.
Isn't that right, my fairy? A corpse as beautiful as a goddess.
Beautiful as a goddess, mean like a goddess of the forest or something like that?
I dream of you like a girl. There is something funny about this song.
Too early for that shit.
Sounds just like our story. Yes.
Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes. Yes! Hey, Nev, Boy, Tar, by the way, welcome in both of you. And Seattle Berry, how you doing?
That went okay. Now I'm sure that Morgan's hiding something.
No shit!
I may be able to get what I want if we go deeper into the documents.
Why don't you just... You know what? Just go the Jack Bauer method. Just pull out your 6 hour, point at his head and say, "Where's the hidden rebel base?" Can I actually ask you about the chess game?
That chessboard looks rather old.
So the bishop's been moved out. Okay.
And you can't even buy those ivory pieces anymore.
Well, you probably could on eBay.
Right. They were banned by the CITES Treaty.
Who asked you? Also probably true.
That was made in France in the 1900s.
Do you remember the 1900s, Zach? Those were the years in which things happened, like World War I. Would you like to discuss World War I at nauseating length? It all started when a young man named Francis Duke Archibald Archfiend Arch something the 17th had a really bad day. It's the result, the exact circumstances of which are frankly immaterial, but suffice to say, it led to a large international baseball rhubarb. Can we discuss World War II naval history at nauseating length? Only if it involves boat girls. Only if it has boat girls.
We know it's in bad taste.
You think of that person that draws him look like Mario getting shot by Bowser because the internet is crazy. Story checks out. Hey, Opus, Walker, how you doing? He had a triangle spot. I'm assuming there used to be a pizza there. He probably already ate it.
But the weight of the ivory just feels so good in our hands.
You play chess alone?
Is that a crime?
Yes, it's actually punishable by death in 7 states. No, the bet for Thelma and Louise is still out. We haven't found out yet.
No. But it's a hard game to enjoy when you're all by yourself.
He's probably just replicating famous games.
We literally got a mansplaining backseater over here.
Or trying to solve problems from a chess workbook. Right, Morgan?
How about you go f yourself? Also, it's 2018. Who the hell wears a tan suit? Who the hell do you think you are, President Obama?
I may not look it, but I'm actually a bit of a chestnut myself.
Well, actually, I'm a chestnut. And I'll have you know that... Now, you listen to here, fuckface Von Chestnut. You keep acting like this, and I'm gonna roast you on the open fire like a chestnut, okay? This chestnut's roasting on an open fire. Hot sauce dripping from his toes. And yeah, it's the milk cartons back there for everyone in chat. Zella, I'm not sure, but we'll find out.
When I was in school, I used to pore over every issue of Chess Life, the magazine published by the U.S. Chess Federation.
I'm not holding up the in-game conversation. Everyone's just looking at him like, are you f***ing the head or something?
Well, unfortunately, your guess is completely wrong, Agent Jones.
Boom! Roasted!
He isn't replicating a famous game, nor is he solving workbook problems.
What am I doing?
There isn't a single chess book to be found in this apartment.
No, but there's plenty of old-timey records.
And I didn't find any chess-related websites in his internet history.
You haven't even looked at the computer. I don't even see a computer.
He was simply playing chess. All alone.
I got nothing.
So... what's wrong with that, Belle?
I don't understand it.
This is an experience.
How could a single human being seriously play as both sides?
Oh, you'd be surprised. Oh my goodness, the Queen's Gambit, indeed! Hey, Mount Pain Angel, right, how you doing?
You just publicly confessed to stealing personal data.
Off of my, now that I see it, old-timey gateway-ass looking PC that somehow still functions. It's probably got a Pentium 3 in it, and I highly doubt that it loads anything faster than Windows XP. The thing's probably completely loaded in spyware. You could probably break into the thing just by looking at it.
Seems like that's a much bigger problem.
Sure.
Oh no. Everything was done in a perfectly legal manner.
Explain?
We simply happened to intercept a handful of data being sent out from an unknown origin.
Oh, I see. Somebody wasn't using the VPN service. You should definitely subscribe to VPN service so the FBI can't crack your shit like this.
Ooh, now she's really trying to scare us. Did you hear that, my fairy? Serious nightmare fuel.
HEB. Suck VPN? Eh, it could be. This opening cutscene has gone so long that it is top of the hour every hour. 90-second ad break helps support the channel, keeps us honest for Big Daddy Purple. If you sub to the channel, if you use a Twitch Prime, if you have Twitch Turbo, we'll blather on about dumb shit until the end of the commercial break. Otherwise, we'll see 90 seconds ads. We'll see you shortly. So, this game, to the best of my knowledge from everything I've read, is assuming that you have played and completed the first Deadly Premonition game. And we're going to proceed through this playthrough as if you are familiar with the first game. Now, I don't want people dropping in chat all of the hidden lore of the first game, but for the most part, you will be permitted to discuss the plot points of the first game without worrying too much about pissing off the mods. It's if you start blowing stuff from this game that it's going to get a little bit weird, but Francis Zach Morgan is the guy we're looking at, and in the first game, for about the first 98%, he was Francis York Morgan. There's a bit of a personality thing. It's complicated. It involves trees growing out of people's chests and a big scar. It's kind of weird. In the first game, York sees fuck in the coffee. Deep cut fact, few knew. He sees FK in the coffee? You mean, he sees FK in the coffee? You're making that shit up. He does not see FK in the coffee. You're making that shit up. You are so making that shit up. I scroll at nothing in particular. I scroll at nothing at all. Totally not scrolling at anything at all.
Did you see that, Zach? Clear as a crisp spring morning. F.K. in the coffee.
Ah, fuck!
Knew I could count on it. Never fails. Now then, let's get going.
Looked like Ted Kaczynski. You mean the guy from Fox?
Zach, do you remember that movie that I'm referencing? Anyway. I assume the ad break is now done. Yeah, the rotating metal really sold that conversation, indeed. So, let's go back to the photo of Lisa's frozen body.
You may be wondering why we decided to unearth all these old files.
You may also be wondering why we decided to barge in on you. Sandy Devil, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. For those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here as well wasted. York's like, I fucked the coffee, smalls to the scariest teeth in the world. Pretty much.
Everything happens for a reason.
The moment Lise Clarkson's body was found, we did the best we could to start our own local investigation.
We fired up a Patreon and everything.
But there wasn't much we could actually investigate due to the damage caused by the hurricane.
Which one? There's been several.
Then we assume you also questioned everyone who worked in the warehouse.
Of course.
You wanted to bust out a bong and just take a big rip? See, the problem is I saw the second part of that sentence before the first part, so I just assumed you wanted him to just do a big ol' thought maybe you wanted him to just fart in front of these two people. Which, honestly, I'd get them to do that.
We questioned all the Clarkson Food Delivery Services employees who staffed the warehouse and its owner. But we still have yet to obtain any key testimonies.
You want him to fart on Simon specifically? Yeah, and give him pink eye. Now just remember, if he hang on. If he farts on Twitch, that could be a TOS. I've heard that air coming out of bodily orifices gets you in trouble nowadays.
Par for the course with a 14-year-old case, if you ask me.
Matt Gates over here just perked up.
Not to mention how bad the timing was. Most of the employees were on vacation.
So, you gave up on the investigation and came to see us instead. Remember what happened, my fairy?
No, but could you tell me?
That warehouse. That man. So incoherent. Such a pain.
Hey, are you talking about
Finish your thought.
the guy who managed the vault where Lisa's body was found? Yeah, I think he started working there in 2005.
Yo, asshole! The people conducting the interrogation aren't supposed to be handing out the free information.
Remember, Aaliyah? You said he was a pain to deal with, too.
Aaliyah's looking over here like, do you have any idea how the good cop, bad cop routine is supposed to work?
The large man, yes? No need to answer. If you don't want to.
What is this, Babby's first day at the Bureau or something?
I'm sure you've already put him under surveillance. Textbook FBI protocol.
At this point, serious cop, idiot, man-child routine at this point. Yep. Alright, so what else can we look at here? We've got unfinished chess game once again. It's gotta be the chess game. It's gotta have some kind of meaning. Or not. I can't fucking tell. Anyway. I look at the chess game again.
Who is it? This my fairy character you keep speaking to.
Well, it's me and Chad, obviously.
You can't see her?
She's right over here. She's fat-breasted and loud. She's been sassing at everything everyone has said to this point. How can you not miss her? She kind of sticks out like a sore thumb, and she sounds like she's been chain-smoking for the last 15 years.
Such bad manners.
I agree.
You barge into our apartment, yet you don't even care about who else is living here.
For shame!
Dissociative identity disorder.
Or that. It could be that.
In the past, it was known as multiple personality disorder. You were subjected to an internal probe only once during your career, correct?
And my goodness, what an experience it was. I gotta say, make sure when you're doing that you moan the right doctor's name.
They suspected that you had DID, but you denied it, and no problems arose during your test. Is this how you dealt with the psychological profiler back then, too? Saying strange things, weaving unrelated matters together.
Why, it's just like that time I watched that movie, Pulp Fiction. Have you seen Pulp Fiction?
Is that how you slipped through?
Probably.
You're free to draw your own conclusions, Belle.
I'm surprised she's allowing him to keep calling to that.
But my fairy clearly exists. She's been sitting right there on your lap this entire time.
And she's been giving you a lap dance for free, it seems.
Hey, stop it.
Don't hit her.
No violence allowed in here, Belle. Wouldn't want to scare my fairy, now would we?
Okay.
Isn't there someone else you should have talked to before coming to us? Such as...
former Blue Jays outfielder, Jose Bautista?
We were unable to reach Patricia Clarkson.
She was too busy streaming on the internet.
You look surprised. I thought you already knew.
Okay, something serious happened. The music just stopped.
After all, you visited Louisiana last week. We assumed you met with her during your time there.
We haven't been to Louisiana. Not in 14 years.
Then who traveled using my ID?
Is that so?
We've been right here in our apartment this entire time.
Playing video games.
That man is our witness. Aren't you, Simon?
He's right.
So you two don't even have your own... You're not even on the same page about the facts involved in this? He says he hasn't been to Louisiana. She says he has. Did you guys not compare notes before we went into this interrogation? Are you sure you work for the FBI? Can I see both of your identification papers, please? Starting to think you work for one of those other agencies like the ATF or something. I'm pretty sure you don't work for the Bureau.
He didn't even take a single step outside on Christmas Eve.
That monster!
Which means that I didn't get to either.
Oh, bitch, bitch, bitch.
Are you positive about that? I took the liberty of checking some airline records. Last Friday, the name Billy Bishop was listed on a morning flight out of Boston.
That's my boy Billy. He went down there, you know.
This is the fake name you used to use as an agent, isn't it?
That hardly seems conclusive, but go off, boss.
A mere coincidence.
Yet that's not all. That evening on the same day, a man with a large scar on his forehead allegedly purchased an '89 Cadillac from a small used car lot in Le Carré.
Well, as you can see, I have a very small scar on my forehead because I am Francis York Morgan.
He reportedly said he wanted something old, big, and strong.
That's a mood.
The owner of the car lot felt it was a strange order, so it stuck in his mind.
Our world is filled with mysteries.
So I like old big Cadillacs. What is so goddamn controversial about wanting to drive an old Cadillac Fleetwood Brougham?
And they always have the most bizarre timing.
Incidentally, on the following day, an identical Cadillac was taken to a scrapyard in Trenton.
Okay.
Trenton, New Jersey.
Oh my goodness. Someone went for a ride.
You can find that type of car anywhere.
Why, you might even find some in your Frosted Flakes.
Isn't that right, my fairy?
Oh, you have no idea what you can find. You can see 1989 Cadillacs everywhere. Well, have you know I tripped over 3 just getting ready for the show this morning.
Morgan's right. Everything happens for a reason. Even this messy room. There must be a reason for it.
Because he moved in a few years ago and it's the middle of a pandemic and standards have kind of lowered since then?
Especially when it comes to those strangely tidy spots. They're practically begging me to question them.
So, another strangely clean spot are the pile of DVDs. I want to ask you about the pile of DVDs.
A stinking indulgence. And a massive DVD collection.
I'll have you know that these are some of the finest DVDs in all the land. Why, who amongst us does not remember the immortal classic Aqua Time 2, starring Daniel Day-Lewis, Pierce Brosnan, and Mila Kunis? It was robbed for Best Picture in the fictional 2016 that movie was released in. Why wouldn't you want to personally own like 7 copies of that film? I'm pretty sure I think I see at least 4 copies of Goldmember in here as well. Alright, okay, so there's one. There's one there. Then there's one in the back pile there. One in the pile next to the radiator. There's at least 2 in the tallest stack. 2 in the stack to the tall one's left. What is he doing with, like, infinity copies of fucking Goldmember? What's the deal with that? And then what else here? We got The Circle. I never saw that movie. Also got Lola X. Ooh, sounds hot. Ninja Police. Police Dogs. Well, the first 4 say Police Dogs. The fifth one actually says Police Dola. It's about Dola. They set it on their own when they get screwed over by like property management or something and seek out their own justice. Yeah, it didn't review well, but it's turned into a cult hit in the following years. And I'm pretty sure that's a copy of Final Fantasy The Spirits Within right there. Pretty sure. He bought in bulk. He was told it would have high resale value. Well, I got bad news for him. It's just you hitting the landlord in the shins. Again, that's why it didn't review well. That was the story behind that. Alright.
You must live a very comfortable life.
You still haven't answered the Thelma and Louise question.
Retired in your 40s. I'm envious.
But who doesn't love movies, Belle?
Oh boy, here he goes.
I'm not a fan.
Oh, that won't do.
That won't do at all.
You should dedicate all the free time you have to watching movies. It's practically an unwritten law. Films guide us.
They do. Just like that one movie. Goodfellas. Starring... fuck. If I do a joke for everything, we're still gonna... 4 hours from now, we're still gonna be in the opening scene.
Films are filled with every important life lesson there is.
Yeah, like, for example, the documentary The Fog of War about Robert McNamara's life. The most important lesson there is maybe don't firebomb Japan in World War II. Maybe don't do that. Maybe don't do a war crime. Maybe don't. Consider not.
Is that so?
For example, They Live, 1988, directed by John Carpenter. That film taught us a valuable lesson.
Go on.
Always put on your sunglasses before a fight.
Hell yeah.
You know, you got a point.
Shut up.
Movies teach us about everything we need to know.
This guy's literally senpai. Please notice me.
I learned about the right way to eat frozen pizza from Cobra. It's one of Stallone's best films.
The shtick is only funny when Frankie does it or when I do it. He's not gonna fuck you, Simon! What's up with the 20 cartons of milk? I'm sure it's an elaborate prank in a third act.
Before that, I wouldn't be caught dead trying to eat frozen pizza. I thought it wasn't fit for human consumption. But that film changed my life.
Go away.
Simon, that has nothing to do with the film.
Sit the fuck down, bitch!
Somebody get fucked! Get fucked! Somebody get fucked! Get fucked!
Someone's been read to filth by the master. Now we definitely ain't gonna pork ya.
You're just talking about pizza.
Speaking of which...
Mr. Morgan, I found several spots in this room that look strangely clean. Did you tidy up a bit because you knew we were coming?
Did you leave your triangle-shaped dildo there or something?
Those are sanctuaries.
Was the pizza that good?
They've existed from the start.
Sanctuaries.
That's right. Sacred places, Hovels for pure souls, if you will.
Were there originally objects in those hovels?
I like how she's just going along with this.
Something you didn't want us to see.
The soul's still there. We haven't touched a thing. But we know you can't see anything. Hey, Simon, don't touch the sanctuary.
Put that sanctuary down. Sanctuary is for closes.
Sorry.
That's a sanctuary. Don't ever touch it again. You've been watching us for 4.5 years, and you couldn't even figure that much out.
My bad.
This fucking guy.
It's my first time actually coming inside, you know.
We're talking about an apartment. Honestly, this guy being the idiot that he is, this is the first time he's ever come inside anything.
You're earning far more than you deserve then. What were you doing all day in that black Suburban?
Practicing for coming inside.
We thought wiretapping was your specialty. Don't tell me. Crossword puzzles. What do you think, my fairy?
I think he was pounding it off to the people walking by through the tinted windows. I think that's what he was doing.
4.5 years. All that time. And what does he have to show for it?
Chevy Suburban that needs a shitload of detailing. He was muttering.
Crossword puzzles? No way. Come on, I thought you knew. I'm a Sudoku guy.
Here's him. Here's the point.
Agent Jones.
Has the Bureau been paying you for 4.5 years to sit in the back of a Chevy Suburban and masturbate and do Sudoku puzzles?
Oh, right.
He's completely taking control of the conversation. At this rate, we'll never get anywhere.
No shit.
I need to press him some more.
Rummaging Simon. Okay.
Agent Jones, did you find the files?
We've been sitting here for an hour. The Greenvale case files. Presiding Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
Mr. Morgan, do you recognize these files?
Whoa! Ow!
We told you. That's a sanctuary.
Boy,
Let
that
him
escalated
go.
quickly.
Assaulting an FBI agent is an obstruction of
told you.
justice.
We told you. Go. Ah! Stay back. Stay back. Sanctuary. Yeah.
Mr. Morgan?
You doing okay?
I cut my finger with that can opener this morning. I thought I stopped the bleeding, but it seeped through. How could I be so stupid? Everything should be fine now.
Okay.
I'm sorry for being so careless. I made sure to read through your file and learn about your condition. The color red. Such an unusual thing to fear. Please, accept my deepest apologies.
I'm sorry too, Morgan.
You should be sorry. Senpai ain't gonna notice you with this kind of bullshit.
I don't know what I was thinking. I'll never touch one of your sanctuaries ever again.
Boy, you ain't gonna touch anyone's sanctuary at this rate.
And no more red, either.
Don't ever touch one again. I told them not to. Why would they do that? Make them go away. Sanctuaries. Don't touch. Stay away.
Now, may we return to our discussion?
Sure.
Don't worry. I won't let them touch you again. I'll keep them away from us.
Strangely enough, this man has a fear of the color red. And I believe that fear is connected to the Greenbell case.
All right, let's look at... Hang on, yeah? What do we got over here? Heavy-duty shredder, another strangely clean spot. Let's look at the heavy-duty shredder.
This is a very large shredder.
It's not the kind that takes on the Ninja Turtles, though.
Is there something you don't want people finding out about?
Yeah, all those goddamn credit card things they keep sending me. Morningstar, thank you for the host. Yeah, because you know you get all that junk mail, and it's like, hey, why don't you just sign on this and we'll open up a credit card? And it's like, no, you need to shred or burn the shit out of that. You can't just throw that shit out.
Good question. But we never know when some curious civil servants may come and sift through our trash now, do we?
No, of course not.
You're already retired. What are you so worried about?
I'm worried about someone taking out an American Express in my name.
It's just a simple habit from back when we were still on duty.
People would send me applications for American Express credit cards all the time.
Didn't they bang that into your head when you were up in Quantico?
Always shred your American Express application forms.
Some habits are hard to break, no matter how hard you try.
Like that guy and whack it in the back of a Chevy Suburban.
Could you tell me what exactly the word sanctuary means to you?
Sanctuaries are sanctuaries.
You can't use the word to describe itself.
Nothing more and nothing less.
That doesn't explain anything.
No, it does not.
Why do you wish to know?
Just curious.
Belle. You're a much ruder person than you initially seemed to be. Don't you agree, my fairy?
Your fairy's sitting over there going, can we just get this thing moving so we can get to the really bad frame rate and everything?
What do our sanctuaries have to do with the investigation?
I don't know and I don't care!
If you're out of questions, then how about just going home?
Hey, mind if I jump in here?
Fuck off!
What is it, Simon?
What the hell do you want, you sniveling little pissant? You sawed-off prick that no one cares about, who spends every day for the last 4.5 years in the backseat of a tinted-out Chevrolet Suburban, masturbating while doing Sudoku puzzles. Why do you think anyone with at least 2 active brain cells would give a flying fuck about anything going on in that giant empty crater you call a head?
We hope you've got a real question for us.
Well, actually, I'm also a little curious myself.
I need to go, after the show, I'm gonna have to go back and clip him saying, well, actually...
no one's supposed to touch any sanctuary, right?
That's what we said.
What about you, though? You can't even touch them yourself? Are there any extenuating circumstances?
This is...
What are you getting at?
I mean, I doubt if any of this really matters, but...
That guy nearly killed you the last time you touched the sanctuary. You go shit-talking them, he may legit pull a gun on you.
If no one can touch the sanctuaries, then how do you clean them?
What you just said is one of the most insanely idiotic things I have ever heard. At no point in your rambling, incoherent response were you even close to anything that could be considered a rational thought. Everyone in this room is now dumber for having listened to it. I award you no points, and may God have mercy on your soul.
Moving on.
Mr. Morgan, I'd like to ask you some questions about this case now.
We don't want to remember that town.
It was a long time ago. A few months.
I'm sorry, but there's no way around this.
Man, we get to start the game?
I remember hearing about this case on the news when I was still a student.
She's like, okay, now stop the game, go into your Wii menu settings, and then boot up the previous game. You're gonna have to play through that entirely before we'll let you advance in this one. On second thought, we're not gonna do that. We are not going to do that.
A high school girl named Anna Graham was murdered and the FBI stepped in to take over the case. I also remember it becoming a sprawled investigation due to evidence found in the victim's throat. Is that correct? After that case, you went on sick leave for 2 years.
Love that.
And when you returned, you requested to be switched over to desk work.
Love that.
What happened?
That's a private matter. None of your business, Bill.
Were you traumatized?
I just wanted some time off.
It's a common problem with prolific agents such as yourself.
That you always want to take vacation.
But there's another possibility that may make more sense.
You were glued to your chair and you couldn't get up. That's what it was. Hey, Peebles, yeah, it's good to be back. I earned my time. It was very lovely. Very lovely time off, but so happy to be back in this chair.
Perhaps you simply finished making preparations.
Huh?
What are you getting at?
Can we just cut to the chase?
Thinking too much about something will always turn it into a problem. The Greenvale case. Don't you think it resembles the Luke Carre case?
In that it was developed by Sweary65, I guess I could see the resemblance.
Read the report. We have nothing else to say.
You know, he has the right to have an attorney
Just need
present.
One more push. One more thing that can summon up the past.
Go back to the pile of DVDs. Honeycomb in a jar?
That's royal jelly.
Huh?
You were staring at the jar, weren't you?
Yes.
Do you find it strange that there's honeycomb inside?
Yes, I found it quite perplexing that you shoved a piece of breakfast cereal inside a jar.
We wanted to harvest royal jelly in its most natural state. The queen's main food source, created from the worker bee's secretions.
That looks like a brick of cocaine, boss.
It's a perfect food, filled with power. meant to fuel the birth of the next queen.
As long as it's Queen Rachel, I'll be A-okay with that shit. Hey, Morningstar. Aw, thank you.
By absorbing it into our own bodies, we too can acquire that power.
That power to drink gasoline!
Incidentally, did you know that all the worker bees are female?
No, I suppose that's a daily double I didn't see coming, boss. I can't complain, Morningstar. Having a nice, cozy show with the best community on Twitch. No complaints out of me.
No.
Guess they didn't teach you that at Quantico.
No, I'm pretty sure they don't teach introductory beekeeping at Quantico.
Male bees are only born to inseminate.
Oh, that's lewd.
And they're born from unfertilized eggs to boot. They have short lives and don't even get stingers.
They just get to prick people in a different manner.
Sort of feels like a glimpse into the future of our society, wouldn't you agree?
Huh?
Women are gifted with the power to conceive, give birth, and nourish their children.
And what do they get for it? Fucked.
But men are consumed with the job of providing women with the chance to do so.
Go on.
If women no longer had to rely on men for the seeds of life, they would soon cease to desire them, we believe.
Did you rehearse this speech or something?
Be careful, Simon.
Be careful! You keep whacking in the back of that Suburban and women ain't gonna like you no more. Wait, they already don't.
Huh? Of what?
Your belle's already stolen the reins from you.
I gotta ask you about the clock in the trash.
The silver clock in that trash pile. Is that an H5?
You sunk my battleship!
That's right. John Harrison's fifth chronometer. Completed in 1770. After many years, he completed it and presented it to the Board of Longitude in order to end their feud with him. That's only a replica, of course.
You like clocks?
I mean, I've been known to dabble.
Clocks are amazing. Prime fruit of the human race's intellect. We took the invisible idea of time and manifested it in these.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I love clocks too. Absolutely fascinating.
Nobody asked you! I tell you what, Simon, I'm gonna tell you the same thing I told the jackass camera operator, the boom guy, in Michigan Report from Hell. When I want to hear from you, I will take my fist, I will ram it so far up your ass that I can work your head like a puppet. Fist up, ass, work your head like a puppet, okay? Shut up! If neighbors are outside, they're going to be very confused about what's going on here.
I disagree.
I may have to speak to them sometime. If you hear loud random screaming, it's not a domestic. I'm an idiot on the internet. When I introduce myself, I'll have to do that.
Oh? Why?
Time is valuable precisely because it can't be seen. Yet nowadays, people can't tell what time it is unless it's measured in numbers. Talk about idiocy. I don't mean to side with the Board of Longitude, but remember, humans used to cross oceans with the stars alone.
We also used to smoke on airplanes and die at the ripe old age of 35. What's your point, boss?
We have our eyes to read moon charts and study the sky. We don't need clocks.
Exactly. Hello, I'm a loud, fat-titted bitch on the internet. Don't mind me. I'll just tell them I'm a YouTuber or something. They'll go like, oh, okay.
What if it's cloudy or storming?
All you need is courage and a love for adventure.
What if there's aliens?
Hear that, my fairy? Courage and a love for adventure?
What a crock of shit!
Come on, Belle. Surely you know how many lives have been claimed by your pals' courage and adventure.
This one's courage, this one's adventure.
Hey, hold on a second here.
Simon, dearest Simon, wonderful Simon. Choose your next witticism carefully. It may be your last.
That board of longitude thing. What the heck is that?
Just pull out your phone and Google it for fuck's sake.
I mean, I've heard of it before. I'm an FBI analyst, remember?
Actually, honestly, I had forgotten.
I just sort of can't remember it right now. I know what it is, really. I'm telling the truth. Come on, Aaliyah, back me up here. Aaliyah?
Simon. Simon. Dearest Simon. Simple Simon. Go away.
Mr. Morgan, please look at this.
Whoa, the music changed all of a sudden.
What did we just say?
Was it the part about putting fist up Simon's ass and work his head like a puppet?
We don't want to remember Greenvale.
Oh, that too.
This isn't a photo from Greenvale.
Look at this photograph!
Look closely at it. Former Special Agent Francis Zach Morgan.
It's the tree.
This photograph predates Greenvale. It's from the Lucare case you worked on in 2005.
Red tree. Red tree.
Yes. A red tree.
A red tree?
Greenvale wasn't the first place you saw one of these. The Greenvale case and the Lise Clarkson murder case. They're connected by these red trees. Aren't they?
Red trees. Both places.
Like a red tree.
Roots. Seeds.
Metal Gear.
Trees.
Soylent Green. Rosebud.
Answer me. What are these trees?
Red trees. Figured it out. Yes. Smarter than we thought. Connection. Red trees.
Yeah, I think if you want an answer out of this guy, you're gonna have to hand him some coffee.
I want the truth. Tell me everything you know.
Hey, Joey.
The red trees. You really did your homework.
Go on.
Well done, Belle.
Hello, Andy, as well.
You're good.
Just what I'd expect from the same man with the same code as the boss.
Damn good.
Oh, yeah! Is this turning into a beer ad?
Are you ready to talk now?
And could you answer the question whether Thelma and Louise was literally people or the fucking movie? Because that bet is still outstanding.
I want to know what went down in Le Carré in 2005.
Fine. We'll tell you. We'll tell you what happened in that town. Yes, it was that red tree. That red tree ruined my life. It was a sultry summer day.
I thought it was crisp as a clear spring morning.
The sun comes down hard on you in the south.
I'm waiting to see if the camera's just gonna smack into the photograph. Hey, lunch as well. Welcome on in. I just gonna see if the camera just smacks like, oh, I was hoping it would zoom in farther than that.
Like a torrential downpour of demonic whispers. It all started back in that sweltering summer. We still had our best friend with us back then.
Boobies!
The other me. My better half.
Yes. Hour and a half and we're getting the credit sequence.
Never a choice when somebody
Golden Eye! Da-da!
You're their only lifeline, just a hero, a bullet for hire, working alone. Always a voice, a cry in the darkness, an echo of pain that's been long forgotten, but it haunts me, my destiny.
Come on, Louisiana B-roll! We hope everyone liked True Detective. Hey, Avidius Regretto, welcome on in as well. And I got a shout out for the bearded queen of Twitch, please, and thank you. You like DPD, you like drag, maybe also like butts, but you also like beer. If you like at least 3 out of 4 of those things, you're legally required to click through that link and follow Avidius, please, and thank you.
Boy, that escalated quickly. I mean, that really got out of hand fast.
You can't keep changing aspect ratio like this. Okay. By the way, I have not seen Twin Peaks, nor have I seen True Detective. So, don't ask me anything about either of those programs. Any reference is just gonna go. Whew. Is this a load screen? Ooh. Yay! It's my boy Yorkie! Here we go, here we go, here we go.
Zach.
What?
Can you hear me, Zach?
No, you'll have to speak into the microphone. This suit burns better. Hey there, God, it's me, Margaret. We are still in like the opening ass section of Deadly Premonition 2, a blessing in disguise.
Sleeping again?
Somebody, actually, no one has asked. No, I have not played D4 Dark Dreams Don't Die yet, but it's on the list.
Well, rise and shine. It's time for us to head back out into the chaos.
Hell yeah. This week.
Isn't that right, Zach?
Yes! Let's go! The blessing in disguise. Yay, 2005 summer, which predates White Boy Summer by 16 years. Down in Le Carre, Louisiana. Oh, I can smell the racism from here. It's a tit!
Zach, it looks like she wants us to join her for breakfast. Perhaps this town's finally starting to warm up to us.
The fuck? Yay!
Look at that, Zach. She's welcoming us with open arms. She's even willing to share that tasty morsel with us. What an honor.
Aww.
Hurry up and chow down, mister. Unless you like your breakfast stale.
Excuse me?
What an amazing place. I've been on top of the moon since the moment I got here. And the name of this wonderful town, Le Carre, sounds like French to me. But what does it mean?
It means the car.
I'm the chef, David.
That's not what I asked
If you want to know
sir.
about the town, you'd better ask the concierge.
Okay.
Only amateur chefs flap their gums about stuff that ain't food related.
Hello, sir. Queen.
Did you hear that, Zach? He's a true professional.
He said so.
You say something, mister?
No, I was talking to Chad.
No, not to you. I was just talking to Zach.
Zach?
Please don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter.
Complicated.
If you say so, still. Never thought the FBI would ever come out to a little old town like ours.
Oh, we get around.
I do work for the FBI, but I didn't come here for an investigation.
I'm on
I just happened
holiday.
to stop by on my way to New Orleans.
Never thought there'd be a murder out here either.
A what?
And it was a 16-year-old kid. Now I tell you, this country's seen better days. What you reckon, mister?
Zach, he's definitely a professional, but it seems like he's also a bit lonesome. That's good. Ambivalence exists everywhere.
Yeah. Nice glasses.
Folks say the killer used an axe. Hell of an old-fashioned choice if you ask me.
Yes.
Actually, Chef David, if you don't mind,
give me all the case files.
I'd like to ask you a few questions about the incident.
But shoot, I ain't the one you ought to be asking, Mr. FBI. I only heard what I heard. But seeing as you're fixing to grill me, I can tell you what I know.
Please do. I appreciate it.
Before we go any further, hey, Napoleon Bonaparte's doing all right over here. It is. The way York went to hotel restaurant as jammies, for a second I thought this was actually his hotel room. It is top of the hour every hour. 90-second ad break helps support the channel, keeps us honest, makes us look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you sub the channel, if you use the Twitch Prime, if you have Twitch Turbo, you'll see my clip show. Otherwise, you'll see 90 seconds of commercials and a clip show. Gonna get up, have a stretch, get myself a refreshment and what have you. I think I could go for a beer. And if Avidius is here, I think it's gonna be a good beer. We will be back shortly. Mwah. Back. Very nice. I have placed it. Oh, I see what.
Stop, Lucio, you piece of shit!
Get back here, you piece of shit!
What? And get caught? Get fucked, you cum stain!
Holy shit! Where are we, North Jersey?
You guys do the rest. That's enough reporting.
I'm pooped. I'm retiring.
I've had it. Why do we have to be put into this kind of danger just to do the news?
Preach!
All I wanted was to do some serious reporting. Get a little famous. Have everybody tell me
If
how
it
great I
bleeds, it
was.
leads has gone too far.
Marry a handsome Hollywood star.
The dream.
That wasn't so much to ask.
I just wanted to marry Brad Pitt.
Now
What was so outrageous about that?
All these dead bodies and monsters. I've had it up to here.
I just wanted to marry an A-list and get drunk on boxed wine every afternoon for the rest of my life.
About what's happening. Somebody's gonna watch the videotapes we've been making and see the truth. See everything that's been
It'll be
happening
on a
to
Twitch
us.
stream 20 years later. Out of use. Okay, let's do this in the Pacino voice. Oh, out of use. In light of the recent accident, I am barring the use of the iron lung equipment. Whoa! This applies to all patients, including senior nurses. Patient deaths during therapy are not to be treated lightly. I find it hard to believe that someone would accidentally overload every valve on the equipment, and so, until the inquiry is concluded, I must assume the equipment itself is at fault. Oh, these precautions are essential. We owe a duty of care for all patients, even the difficult ones. This Dr. Hess. And the Tony goes too. All right. Okay, get out of the car. Let's go move the plot forward slightly. What the hell did I do? Bill? Bill, the room's on fire. Bill? Oh, jeez, Vincent Ludwig's gonna be pissed. It's spreading. Oh, God. Can you help? Bill? All right. Okay. Son of a bitch! All right, that's it. We get to that point. I'm using a goddamn rush jet, and I'm not thinking about it. You know, prices were what they were, but these days you just gotta buy them online. Jeff, you're not allowed to see me like this. Please roll a fire. Ah! Ah! Money! Get away. Grab that cash with both hands and make a stash. Money! Other words, don't give me something's the bullshit. I realized I had grenades. Oh my God! It's gotta take a selfie in front of this explosion. It's all right. So I guess this is someone's apartment. Look at all. Wow! Look at all these porno magazines. Cool. Any good stuff? Holy, that is a lot. Holy shit, that's a lot of porno. Jesus, you got a stack like this high. I'm impressed. Damn. Julian, thank you for the follow as well. Hello. That's a lot of porno. Almost there. Almost there. Ah. Holy shit, that thing didn't want to end. Wait, did I just die? God damn it! What the fuck? I made it to the end and then I drowned. That queen seemed very angry about what just happened. Also, Ashley, you should be dead. All right, we're back. Okay. Again, we got to work on those. I'll have to work on those transitions tomorrow night because it's. There's supposed to be a whole ass animation, but whatever. I'll deal. You know what? Maybe it's possible I missed a few when I did the setup. Cause did we go BRB at all yesterday? I don't think we did. So, what are you gonna do? Thank you very much, everyone, sticking by through that break. Your videos as well. Thank you very much for coming on by. Maybe we'll see you later. We have the second, and knowing this beverage, probably the last one of the show. We have a can of the Toppling Goliath Brewing Company's Pseudo Sue Pale Ale. Delish. Very, very, very delish. Hey, Mia Easy Lay as well. Thank you very much for that lurk. Seriously, you like Pokemon, you like Drag, it's an easy fucking decision. Click through on that, it'll be the easiest decision in your whole freaking life. Cheers. A responsible beverage for Zombie Jesus Day. We love it. Alright. So now I guess I'm gonna grill this guy about the case even though I'm in my pajamas. What do you know about the victim?
You said the victim was a 16-year-old. Did you know her?
Well, sure. I reckon the whole town did.
Did Matt Gates know her?
Meaning?
Yes.
She's Lise Clarkson, the little grandbaby of the Clarkson family.
You're gonna have to go on.
The Clarkson family?
That's right. You ain't seen they sign on your way in here?
No, I literally just woke up when I was playing the game.
The one above that huge cold storage complex. Should have had a dragonfly on it. Anyway, that's the Clarkson family seal. They own most of the land around here. From the sugar plantations right down to the food processing plant.
Okay, so they're the rich arseholes around here.
Yeah, I reckon they got a stake in just about everything. They even own the water tower on the edge of town, you know? They're the ones who built up this town, and they still support it.
What's the local law enforcement doing?
Is the local law enforcement investigating the case?
Nah, they're just gonna leave the body out there to just gather flies. They're not gonna do anything. That response said fuck the police.
Shoot, mister, what you think?
No, from the sounds of things.
Now, I told you this ain't no city. We in the bonafide boondocks here. They got to know how to break up fights and keep folks from killing each other when they pissed you off. They sit down and talk it out with you heart to heart. And when that don't work, they just beat your ass.
So far, I can't spot the lie.
That's the deep south for you. This murder ain't like that, though. A little kid got killed. A weird way. Like something on a TV show.
I'll bite.
The sheriff's department ain't never seen nothing like this.
What TV show? What do you know about New Orleans?
Live and Let Die, Angel Heart.
Good movie. Don't know that other thing.
And The Pelican Brief.
Never saw that.
Right? 9 out of 10 people will name those titles when you ask them to think of a film set in New Orleans.
Well, I mean, I'd have listed Live and Let Die, so... Live and Let Die does have a sequence that does take place in New Orleans. That is correct.
They're all excellent movies, but to me, they lack realism.
There are some issues with Live and Let Die, but go on.
Due to my line of work, I have a tendency to think deeply about what feels real and what doesn't.
What's your point?
Cat people.
Yes?
That's my point. Cat people.
You mean like cat boys? They're adorable. They make all kinds of money. What are you driving at here?
1982, directed by Paul Schrader. The crowning achievement of Nastasia Kinski, the ultimate muse of the 80s.
All units, we have a code red. Do not attempt to move or we'll be shooting ourselves.
Why, greetings, Retronomists. Welcome on in with your Raiders. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer. Oh, come on, Hambot. That wasn't that many exclamation points. Retro variety drag queen streamer, member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. The mods will fix that. Don't worry about it. Don't take it personally. And your time here is well wasted. How was Tomba 2? Damn! Tomba 2? Hot damn. Hope you're doing alright over there. And Killer Snake, thank you for the host. We, by the way, welcome on in as well. Nikki, welcome on in as well. We are playing Deadly Premonition 2. We literally just started it. We got in town, and apparently we found out there's been a moida. Our boy Frankie Morgan over here is on vacation, but apparently he's decided to end it early and go back to work, I guess. We know you have a lot of raid targets out there, and we're always thankful anyone chooses to spend time a little old me. I do appreciate that shit. Mwah!
The most vital element of that movie is the reality it depicts.
About cat boys?
Leopards who turn into humans have intercourse with humans and turn back into leopards.
Cat People is a 1982 American erotic horror film directed by Paul Schrader. It stars Nastasia Kinski and Malcolm McDowell, John Hurd, Ned O'Toole, Ruby Dee, Ed Bergley Jr., Scott Paulin, and Frankie Faison play supporting roles. Wilbur Stark and Jerry Bruckheimer served as executive producers. Alan Ormsby wrote the screenplay, based loosely off blah 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 blah. Giorgio Moroder composed the film score? Nice. Could you just give me like a synopsis? I mean, there's the poster. It's about cat people. Could you have just given me like the short version? Okay. Kind of hoping that they would just give me a synopsis, but okay. That's okay. I suspect he'll explain more of what's going on here.
Then they can only turn back into humans again if they mutilate their lovers.
This movie just went from check minus to check plus.
I was awestruck by the sheer reality of it all. Understand? I'm talking about hyperrealism.
The hyperrealism of leopards turning into people and then turning back into leopards?
After watching it, I felt like I just had to experience the world of cat people for myself.
You know, if this is in 2005, you could have just waited 15 years for Cats the Musical. You could have just done that.
That's why I decided to visit New Orleans.
This feels like you're breaking the meta in a roleplay or something. You just contrived an excuse to come through here. You just made some shit up. Yep, I'm streaming. Hey, happy to have you here, Boston Rocks. I just...
Okay.
Another vital element of cat people?
He's like, I regret asking any questions.
Is the presence of Malcolm McDowell.
I mean, he's a pretty good actor.
Malcolm McDowell from Blue Thunder. Oh, talk about a masterpiece.
Hey, how come you're not mentioning his true magnum opus, Star Trek Generations?
Listen carefully, David. Only an amateur would call A Clockwork Orange his best movie. His best movies are Cat People and Blue Thunder. Period.
You need to remember this, because it's the truth.
Whatever you say, mister. So, what's your point again?
Never mind, don't worry about it. I already covered all the important parts.
I'm clearly not prepping a bit. Clearly not prepping a bit. Clearly not prepping a bit. The external hard drive is waking up. Come on, this bit's got an expiration date on it.
Easy to pick apart. Easy to pick apart bullshit. They make. You know the problem with Hollywood is? They make shit. Unbelievable, unremarkable shit. Now, I'm not some grungy wannabe filmmaker that's searching for existentialism through a haze of bong smoke or something. No, it's easy to pick apart bad acting, short-sighted directing, and a purely moronic stringing together of words.
No. We did you last time, and Twitch regs have gotten tighter since then. That's all you get, John Travolta. That's all you get. I like how the questions also keep changing. It was a bizarre murder?
When you say it was like something from a TV show, what exactly do you mean?
Did you mean Airwolf? Or Knight Rider? Or Law and Order? Or True Detective? Or Alias? Or Lost? Or Cleopatra 2582? Or Gene Roddenberry's Earth Final Conflict? Or I could go on.
Hey, mister. Why do you look so excited? Huh?
The prospect of discussing television with the random stranger just gave him a huge chubby.
Like a kid asking grandma to read him a fairy tale.
I just can't seem to keep myself away from young women who died in bizarre ways.
Nah, I'm not touching that one.
Well, I ain't seen it with my own eyes. But folks say they found the body hanging under a bridge on the bayou. And under that bridge, there was some kind of altar.
An altar?
Hey, that guy, how you doing? Welcome on in.
Like something they use in black magic. Something horrible.
It was a water gust spell?
Voodoo?
Nah, wasn't nothing like that. Just a weird altar.
That's all?
Oh. And the body was all cut up in pieces, scattered around the altar like.
I probably should have opened up with that bit.
So she was sacrificed.
That's what the fella who discovered her said, yeah.
How would he know he's been sacrificed? How would he know that there's been a sacrifiction going on?
Bingo, Zach. This case has got our names all over it.
You're on vacation! How can I get around town?
By the way, Mr. FBI, I ain't seen a car in the parking lot. How'd you get all the way out here, huh? Don't tell me you walked.
Well, that's a very good question.
This is gonna be good, I'm sure.
Chef David, you've got a sharp eye. It's true that I didn't park my car in your parking lot. Do you know why?
Can't say I do.
Because it was stolen.
Go on?
Huh? But you with the FBI, right?
Even FBI cars can be stolen.
It happened routinely in 1987's Dragnet. Zach, do you remember that movie? Starring Dan Aykroyd, Tom Hanks, and Christopher Plummer. It's a send-up of the original Dragnet, whereupon Dan Aykroyd plays the nephew of the famous Joe Friday. People are very split on that movie. They can't decide if they love it or they hate it. Personally, I love it. And then it was people running around stealing police cars and shit. Just like one in that movie. Zach, we found our connection. It is a damn awesome movie. All you do 69 biddies is a random chance you'll get a clip from it.
It could happen after you park your car on the side of the road and go off to do some legwork.
Polishing the old torpedo, sir.
Shut up, Stepanek.
Thank you, sir. Supposed to be noticed.
Oh, get out.
No, that's 1996's Down Periscope. You'll have to try again.
When you're eating lunch, when you're watching a movie, when you're asleep at night, when you're buying cigarettes at the local supermarket.
When you're baiting it in the back seat of a Chevy Suburban.
Your car can be stolen anywhere. That's precisely what it means to be an FBI agent.
Can you hit that console?
Hey, Al, thank you to follow. Welcome on in.
In my case, my car was stolen while I was on my way down here. But no need to worry. I already reported it to the local authorities.
Now let me tell you something, Strebeck. There are two things which clearly differentiate the human species from animals. One, we use cutlery. Two, we're capable of controlling our sexual urges. Now, you might be an exception, but don't drag me down into your private hell.
Thank you, Rio and Maxwell, both via 69 biddies. There you go, Maxwell, you found it. You reported to the local authorities. The local authorities are a little tied up in a murder case right now.
And I've also already acquired another mode of transportation.
Another mode?
Want to hear the details?
No, I would like you to bullshit me.
Not really. But I'll listen if you want me to.
You bet. Frankie, you better believe in this guy a nice tip.
Then please do. After I finished my work in Houston, I flew to New Orleans. Then, I rented a car at the airport. Whenever I visit the West Coast, I always rent a convertible, especially in California. But now I'm in hot and sticky Louisiana.
Sticky icky.
So, I decided on a brand new hybrid car with a fully equipped air conditioning system.
You rented a Toyota Prius? Remember, it's 2005. The hybrid market ain't exactly booming at this point.
A hybrid car?
Oh yes, they're marvelous. Vehicles that utterly defy everything you think you know about cars.
Suddenly every single joke about Toyota Priuses from the other guys just came back to me.
Now, in the year 2005, it feels like we've finally entered the 21st century.
Frankie, we haven't even got smartphones at this point. Relax a little bit over there. Exactly. Dirty Mike and the boys took his car.
Stomp down on the gas all you want. The engine won't make a sound.
Unless they specifically program it in.
It's silent?
At first, I felt like the landscape was moving past me on its own.
Now, hang on. Is it a hybrid or is it an electric car? A hybrid still takes gasoline. An EV doesn't.
Give it a few more years, and I'm sure we'll start seeing cars that run purely on electricity.
Well, I mean, GMC did just announce an all-new electric vehicle in the Hummer. They're bringing back the Hummer as a quote-unquote electric super truck. I'm not making this up. It was just announced yesterday. It's not even an April Fool's joke.
Who knows? In a decade or so, electric sports cars may end up lining the parking lots of Silicon Valley.
I fucking hate it so much whenever you play a period piece game. Like, oh my goodness! Just think of all the technology that will drop when this game comes out. I hate this so fucking much. I hated it when Mafia 2 did it. I hated it when From Russia with Love did it. And I'm hating it when this game does it right now. I hate it when games do this. I hate it so fucking much.
I can see it now. It's the world of The Last Starfighter.
Oh boy, here he goes again.
1984, directed by Nick Castle. It's famous for being the first film to utilize realistic CG, but I couldn't care less about that. See, I was mesmerized by the beautifully refined mech designs.
Chat, we have been playing this game for at least the last 2 hours, and at no point have we had free control of any character in the game. At no point have I been able to make a character at my will move left or right or forward or back. Just forward. Yeah, Mafia 2 did it at least once.
It even made me wish that I could be one of them myself.
This guy over here has decided to bless us with a distraction. Hey, chat. This guy really wants to see my tit. He really, really wants to see my nice, big, wonderful tit. Isn't he so adorable? It's Giuseppe. What happens when I squeeze my tit? Aww. Very nice tit indeed. You want York to write a book so you can listen to the audiobook? Nice. Thank you for that redemption. By the way, I love that now that I've unbuttoned this, you can tell that this is a tank top. This is a tank top. Like, you can tell that these two don't match. It's a little less apparent once it's all buttoned up. I mean, it's still noticeable when you're looking at it, but it's a little bit less so. Just get this button back up here. Oh God, my breast is so big. I don't think I'm gonna be able to get it buttoned up any more than that. Gosh, what do you have? What am I gonna do? I guess this is me now.
Especially the Gunstar spacecraft. No other sci-fi movie has ever had.
Please let the next guy be saying shut up.
So, yeah, where'd your hybrid car get stolen?
Sorry, I got off topic.
No shit.
I noticed it was missing after I finished my lunch and walked out of the diner. Incidentally, this diner was located at the entrance to a small town just south off the I-10. I went out to get back in it, but my hybrid car was nowhere to be found.
Turns out the mistake was leaving the keys in the ignition.
I remembered exactly where I parked it, right between a blue pickup truck and a hedgerow. But when I came back from lunch, it had completely vanished. In short, someone stole it, and in its place, they left me this.
What?
A skateboard.
Say hello to the mode of transportation in Deadly Premonition 2, the Tony Hawk special. Hey, Tara, Ryan, Punky Possum, by the way, and K9, welcome on in, all of you. Sick, dude!
A skateboard?
Yes. While I was sliding my lunch into my stomach, someone was busy replacing my brand new hybrid car with a wooden board attached to 4 wheels. Remarkable, don't you think?
Sure.
So then how did you get here?
By riding the skateboard, obviously. Why do you look so surprised?
You know, you ask a stupid question, you get a stupid answer. Yeah, can't wait to see him do some sick grinds, dude. The kind of stuff that would definitely make Jake Fortnite very proud.
No, I couldn't ride the board very well at first. But by the time I hit the 3-mile mark, I'd more or less gotten the hang of it. By the 10-mile mark, I'd even learned to do a few tricks. It was a journey of self-discovery. Not even I knew I had this latent talent sleeping inside me.
I gotta tell you, that Jake Fortnite emote is some of your best work yet. And someday, chat, the goddess Dola will bless us at some point with some new emotes of our own. But until now, you're gonna have to make do with having that booty emote. I figured that'll definitely tide you over for a while. I'm sorry, the tights emote. For it is tights.
What do you know about the Clarkson's house?
Now, I ain't got nothing bad to say, but I'm gonna talk straight to you. You best steer clear of that place. That family ain't just some gang. They're a whole different kind of beast. They folks with real power.
Is that so?
Remnants of the good old boys who shaped America in the early days.
Bunch of racist white guys, gotcha.
Especially the head of the family, P.J. Clarkson. He's the kind of monster who goes around eating other monsters.
There's always the bigger fish.
And I'm sure he's on edge now with his granddaughter getting murdered and all. So don't go barging in with that shiny FBI badge of yours and think you'll be safe for nothing. Things are different down here. So if you plan on sticking around, you best remember that.
I see. I'll keep that in mind.
Do not anger the white patriarch of the town. Roger that.
This summer's gonna be another hot one. It's supposed to get over 95 today.
Summer of heat, yeah.
Watch out you don't go getting heat stroke.
The Lise Clarkson case needs us. Don't you think so, Zach?
No, I think we need to relax a little bit and drink some more fucking coffee. But you do you, boss.
The cat people are what guided us to New Orleans.
Oh, God, you're on this shit again.
We should be thanking Malcolm McDowell.
Is this a video game or an interactive novel? It is a video game, though for the moment you could be forgiven for thinking it's an interactive novel. You could be forgiven for thinking that.
Once we get home, let's watch Blue Thunder again.
Sure!
I'm already looking forward to it. Aren't you, Zach?
How about Live and Let Die instead?
Zach, the searing light. These scents. It's the deep South.
Yes?
That was a fabulous breakfast. You're the world's greatest chef.
You haven't even touched it. Okay, now that you mention it, the tail of the lobster is gone, but you didn't do the claws. You didn't do the claws.
Wait, mister. You didn't take a single bite.
Well, the tea was to die for, but I'd prefer coffee next time. What would a morning be without coffee?
Anyway, while we're in this loading screen here, the Pib Madness Grand Final is going on between Bubsy 3D and Eat Led the Return of Mad Hazard. The winner gets this time slot next week. And my understanding is Mad Hazard is fighting from behind. If you haven't voted, make an opportunity to do so now. Oh my God! We can control the game! And we're inside a cafeteria! Wait, that means we get to do the same thing we did the first time we played the game. We get to run around and get me out of this menu here and look at the food. No, you don't need to use your freaky deaky vision. You don't need to do that. So we got like, we got some biscuits. Sir? Sir? No, sir? Sir? Excessive force. Sir? Get away from these biscuits! How dare you? How dare you? Get out of here! These are my biscuits, they're not yours! I paid for this whole spread! You, sir, need to go away. Oh, I'm out of strength now. Come on. Come on. Oh. Apparently now I'm broke. Data, yes. No, not items. Data, journal. Which one do you use the save function? Data, inventory, journal, data, config, guidebook, title screen. Yeah, how does one check saves in this game? How does one do that? Pibby gets control of a game and immediately punches a man who just wants a slice of oversized pie. Because I think there was a degree of an... Oh. Right, I have to use the goddamn phone. So you're telling me if I went, oh shit, we'd have to literally replay the entire game. Cool. Well, it was nice having money while it lasted. Let's see. That's the mighty big pie you got over there. Gee, look forward to paying off that tab later. I love you know I'm not even on duty. It's literally doing GameStop stock right now. How long is this gonna go for? You know, maybe we'll just go. Maybe if I just run away from this debt, I won't have to worry about it. Yeah, I need some breakfast pizza, definitely. Yeah, this stunk is definitely going down. We have some big drummies. We got some bratwurst. Got a big pizza. Some plates. Some soups. Some big bread things. Hey, Leisurely Gaming, we literally just started. It's okay. We just started, and I'm running up a big tab on a Bureau's bar, I guess. Oh, good, it stopped. I just wanted to bring it up to 4K. Yeah, it could be Jambalaya. I haven't had that in a long time. I should probably get out of here before I run up the Bureau's tab any higher. Probably should leave. That's the look of a man who just ran up 4,000 in the red. It's like I'm playing real life. I'm 4K in the hole. Well, if I'm 4K in the hole, I might as well just go looking around here. That's the painting. So what's the run button? That's the punch people button. We found that. Okay, the run button, found that. Suppose we'll just look around here. I know. Let's buy a drink. I'll buy a coffee. Oh, it seems I cannot afford coffee. Or this cola that actually says Coke on it. Nice. Check for... Yeah, exactly. Do your best Ichiban Kasuga impression. See, there's a gold plate underneath that, because you're gonna need it. And apparently you can't go down to the first floor, so we're stuck here for the time being. Oh... Sorry, for a minute I didn't think that was a mirror. Okay. Yeah, the prices aren't overinflated, but my debt is. The debt may be fake, but so are my breasts. Hello? How you doing? They didn't even flinch! I think I'm punching a mannequin. Everyone's like, stop! Stop doing that! There's a vase. Maybe I can sell that to get my money back. This is before the market. The way the game save is fucked, I know. Isn't it beautiful? Kjern, thank you very much for the 2-month resub. Welcome back. What does this have to say over here? Your biddies, rates, and subs of this channel will never required, always appreciated. Mwah. Let's go inside York's room and see if he's got $5,000 in a briefcase by any chance. The champ is here, and he's broke.
Son Rouge.
You broke! What the hell did you do, boss?
Been chasing it all over America. But I feel like we're finally on the verge of finding something now. Don't you, Zach?
Hopefully it's $4,500 in cash.
I think it's about time we ordered a new briefcase.
Full of money.
Yes, I know this one carries a lot of memories, but it's seen too much.
I think there's a bullet hole in it.
This hole's from the shootout in Tucson. And this stain's from Miami.
What stain did you get on it in Miami?
Miami. Now, that was a fascinating case. Billy, our perp, cut his own torso right in two. Even with the help of the drugs, a feat like that still requires incredible mental fortitude.
Yes?
I was so impressed that I forgot I'd left my briefcase on the floor. Same floor his blood gushed out onto.
It was definitely wet and gushy.
I know, Zach, I know. Now isn't the time for a trip down memory lane.
That's literally your raison d'etre. Evidence organization, start. St. Rouge.
An emergent drug that's been on the rise in 4 southern states. Personally, I think it originated right here in Louisiana.
Do you have a factual basis for this, sir?
And Lise Clarkson's murder must be connected to it somehow.
How do you know that without having any details to the case whatsoever?
The 16-year-old girl who was murdered.
How do you already have her photograph?
Her body was found beneath a bridge over the bayou, along with a strange altar.
P.J. Clarkson.
The powerful man who essentially controls the town of Lucare.
How do you have a photograph of the victim already, but not the patriarch?
And he seems to be more fearsome than your average gangster. I doubt he'll be willing to cooperate with any law enforcement, Zach.
Evidence organized. Well, congratulations.
You know, I keep thinking about that movie we stopped to see on our way here, Zach. The Island, 2005, directed by Michael Bay.
That bet about Thelma and Louise is still live, by the way.
For a movie being shown at a cinema complex, it was surprisingly artistic. An experimental setting mixed with hard-hitting drama. It was art house sci-fi.
No, but go on.
That director's going to change the history of art house films.
It's gonna be a lot of this, isn't it? The way York loves movies you fell asleep during.
Are you following me here?
No, I am not! Nobody tell this guy about 2007's Bayformers, which literally has a whole ass section where Shia LaBeouf's in-film parents are asking him whether or not he's been masturbating.
This is another special film that's setting a new standard, just like Star Wars and Blade Runner did.
Just quit while you're ahead, please, for the love of God.
This is a turning point, Zach.
You say anything else, I'm pulling out the enemy scrotum clip.
You may be witnessing the birth of a vital new word that will soon become a part of film history.
York? Zach, whoever it is we're talking to? You talking about this guy?
I am directly below. Enemy scrotum.
That's your art house guy? That's your art house guy right there? This is all just one big fucking excuse to get John Turturro on the screen, isn't it? Technically, that's from 2009's Transformers: The Revenge of the Fallen. But who cares at this point? Is this your boy, Frankie? I think you and I got different directions, different definitions to art house, but go off, boss.
Yes, this single movie may be responsible for creating a whole new genre several years down the line.
It's called crap.
A genre known as island movies. I sure like the sound of that. Don't you, Zach?
Maybe stick to just solving the case. Don't quit your day job. Are you the person who's looking for the foot? He who knocks. Oh, God. Are you the guy looking for the 4,500? Oh, this can't be good. I better see if there's 4,500 in cash somewhere in this apartment. Toolbox. Okay. Fair enough. Okay. Apparently we have some things. I'll fuck with that later. Closet.
I'm satisfied with the decorations and the size of this closet, Zach.
You need to hide in the closet. Maybe there's money in there.
And it's even got a security box. What else could a man ask for?
4,500 in cash.
It's proof that we're still safely inside the fringes of modern civilization.
Closet to change clothes, then up for dry cleaning. Okay. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. This is gonna be a problem. If I don't have any money, he can't send out for dry cleaning. Oh, no, no, no. Oh. Oh. This is gonna be a smell percent playthrough. Alright, let's keep What the hell is this? What the hell is this? No glib remark or pithy comeback about this. You're willing to extol the virtues of fucking Michael Bay, but you got nothing to say for this. Okay. Alright. Let's go check the bathroom, I guess. What's going on in the bathroom here? I assume that's a bathroom. Yeah, you should probably have a shave. Okay, he did a shave.
Due to the nature of our work, we've had to stay at hotels all over America. But Zach, do you know what I hate most about living out of a hotel? Shower pressure. The shower was invented so that human beings could quickly bathe in large quantities of water, correct?
Yes.
Yet there are far too many hotels in our nation that have showers with embarrassingly weak water pressure.
This just turned into a PSA. Next, he's going to talk about the packs of wild dogs that rule many of America's cities.
It's an outrage. And I'll keep tooting my horn about this every chance I get, believe you me.
That's it. We're canceling the trans tag campaign. We're going right to shower pressure. We're going right to shower pressure. That's going to be the raison d'etre for this channel now. Also, I'm joking.
Zach, do you remember that time that I subbed to Peep's channel for 9 months in a row?
I do remember that. Sour Nurse, thank you for the Twitch, baby. Welcome back, boss. Hope you're doing all right over there. Yeah, when is he going to address the packs of 30 to 50 feral hogs roaming the countryside? I look fabulous. Aw, coming from you, Sour Nurse, this is high praise. Very high praise. Hope you're doing all right over there. We just started DP2. It's It's been a fucking trip. Also, Frankie is 4,500 in the hole. I may have assaulted some people and rung up a debt. And by maybe, I mean yes. That was an abrupt end. Hi.
Hey there, Chef. What's cooking?
Chef, what are you talking about, sir? I'm the concierge, David. I just heard from our chef that you wish to learn the meaning behind our town's name.
Yes, I've gathered that Le Carré is French, but does it have any special meaning?
Why, yes, sir, of course it does. A very clear, logical meaning. All names have meanings. Would you like to know what this one means?
Yes, I would.
Jolly good, sir. Then allow me to explain. Le Carré means square in French.
Oh, yeah.
Ah. And?
That's it.
That's it?
Yes, that's it, sir. Do take a gander at the town map in the lobby if it fancies you. It's beautiful, valuable, and old. I'm sure you'll understand once you see it. Now, please excuse me, sir. If you ever need anything, please don't hesitate to ask.
Is the fourth? Why is the concierge wearing a tank top?
Did you see that, Zach? That was clearly David. Not a twin, not a split personality, just the work of a true professional. It's bizarre, but I can understand it. Remember what they say, the job makes the man.
All right. Check out the old map of Le Carré in the lobby. The map that is square-shaped of the town that's literally called the Square. Hopefully there's 4,500 a safe behind it. Final boss is going to be through there, I know it.
Do you feel that, Zach? Dozens of paintings no one will ever see. The faint scent of tobacco baked into these walls for over a century. Now that's what I call a hotel.
That's what I call systemic racism, but okay.
Zach, can you see him? His fashion sense is beyond me, but he appears to be a gentleman.
I remember smoking
Perhaps we should
indoors.
talk to him.
The fashion.
Nice tie. Did you buy it here?
It's been a long time since someone spoke to me. No one these days ever tries to see me.
They can see what's far in the distance, but are blind to what's in front of them. No. Maybe they're only pretending not to see. That's what civilized society does to people.
Exactly. Ever since mankind got their hands on civilization, they zoomed away at a frightening speed.
Zoomed away from what?
Don't be a fool. You know the answer.
No, I don't.
As for me, just call me Hoongan.
Hoongan. The title given to a leader in a certain religion. Is that what you are?
I guess so.
Do you comprehend the Oracle?
Sure.
The Oracle? Put on your religion hat, Zach. Here we go.
fell 10 maidens in the shrine of hunger. Find the flying serpent in the ambiguous zero. Dance with the flying serpent, and you will glimpse the other world.
Is that serpent of $4,500 you can loan me?
Ambiguous zero. Got it. But what do you mean by other world?
You know what he means.
Follow the oracle.
Have another drink there, boss.
Looks like we've already taken our first step into chaos. But such is our duty. We need to accept the chaos, let it inside, then carefully dismantle it piece by piece. And after we've put all the pieces back into their rightful places, the truth will reveal itself. Let's capture the truth and present it with a shiny pair of silver bracelets, Zach.
You mean handcuffs? Sure. I'm not gonna make too many comments about the supernatural thing we just experienced just because I am not really educated on the topic and I would hate to insert stiletto into mouth. Other than that was some really good makeup. Top shelf shit right there. What happens if I interact with the bull?
Zach, here's another perfect symbol of the human condition. Hunting trophies.
Yes.
And it's a buffalo hunting trophy. Now that's a surprise. I've seen several trophies made out of human skin, but never a buffalo's. Looking at him brings out this strange feeling from within me. Yes, the very same feeling I got when watching a certain film from 1984, directed by Peter Hyams. 2010. The last scene in that film filled me with such a sublime, majestic feeling. It was filled with everything that was missing from the finale of 2001: A Space Odyssey. Just talking about it makes me want to watch it again. Let's watch it once we get home. Promise, Zach.
What movie hasn't this guy seen? And yes, there's the link for the trans tag petition if you do require it. I should probably save the game. I guess. Use phones to save your progress. Oh, God. Wow, so if I had rage quit, we actually would have legit had to restart the whole game. I'm gonna put something in this spot there. Just, sure. Frankenstein became Dracula. Okay, he's not gonna talk about that one. Night Fog. Max Entz. As much as I do love this song, do you got any other music in this game? Any other music at all? Hey, look at these vending machines I can't afford to buy anything from. Because I'm broke. Let's see if I still have that massive debt. How about you? I mean, he thinks the game has taken pity on me and said, yeah, we're not gonna let you punch random people anymore. We're not gonna let you do that. How about you? I believe the game has taken away my ability to do fisticuffs. Is there anyone else in here I could assault? Anybody at all? You? Nope, can't get over there. Ooh. Bathrooms! Hell yeah.
Whether it's a restaurant or a hotel, the key to charming your customers is how you present your bathroom.
It's time for an upper decker.
I'm sure you feel the same way, don't you, Zach?
About the upper decker.
Now this is the kind of bathroom a person can really get excited about. It might even trump the one we saw in that drug dealer's house in Austin.
Go on.
Remember? The art piece on display in there utilized the natural curves of human ribs in such a novel way. It was truly brilliant.
This guy's seen some shit. Well, I guess he could maybe take... Oh. Wait, what the hell's under there? Wait a minute. Wait a minute. That's not a... I thought maybe someone was down... There's some shit back there. What the hell? What the... Open a door! In the name of the law, let me in! Okay, Okay, what does the other one look like? Oh, you can't go inside. Yeah, I bet I get to find out what's in there later. I bet I get to find out. Alright, let's look at the map of this oddly square-shaped map of the place called the Square.
Zach, this is Lucare.
Lucare, not Lucare.
Understand what our concierge was trying to say. You can tell this town was built by a very methodical person. No, wait. Maybe they just didn't care, and that's why it ended up this way. It's just another symbol of mankind's obsession with molding nature to fit our own rules.
Map has been unlocked. Woohoo.
Zach, what did you think of Hungun's oracle?
I don't know.
Despite all the dramatic build-up, it's little more than a childish riddle. Heartwarming, really. Exactly the kind of feeling one gets from the good old-fashioned countryside.
You're leaving out the systemic racism.
Now let's start by tracking down those 10 maidens. The oracle gave us a place and an act. We need to go to the Shrine of Hunger and fell 10 maidens. Now where in this town can one satiate their hunger? The hotel and where? And the 10 things that need to be knocked down. Simple, right?
The
answer is bowling.
Yeah.
The shape of the bowling pin was based on the feminine form. The 10 maidens are the 10 pins. But a place where someone can both eat and bowl at the same time. I'm skeptical as to whether we'll be able to find such a place in a backwoods town like this.
Are you done? Are you finished? Are you through? I'm gonna say it's... Okay, I'm not gonna read off the name because everyone's Amazon devices are gonna go crazy. Giuseppe's Diner and Lane.
Alexis's Diner and Lane.
Fuck.
This is it, Zach. There are even pins and a bowling ball on the sign.
Was this before or after you look at Brett Favre's great penis? This would have been before.
I bet we'll be able to eat some Cajun cuisine and bowl there. Maybe even both at the same time.
Eat the Cajun cuisine while we're bowling.
Nice job, Zach. I knew you'd be able to find it.
You literally gave me 4 options.
Now for the other oracle. There's no flying serpent on this map. Could it be a contrail or perhaps a dragon? I'm sure we'll find out later. First, let's just figure out where we need to go.
Let's do that.
Do you know what the ambiguous 0 represents? 0 is usually treated as a base number, but under what conditions would a base number be ambiguous? The answer is temperature, Zach. Yes. 0 degrees Fahrenheit is minus 17.7 degrees Celsius, and 0 degrees Celsius is 32 degrees Fahrenheit. You'd be hard-pressed to find a more ambiguous 0 than that. The question is, does our 0 refer to Celsius or Fahrenheit?
I don't know and I don't care!
Louisiana. Which measurement system do we use here in America?
Kelvins!
The Clarkson Food Delivery Services Cold Storage Warehouse. That's got to be it. Even with this blazing sun in the sky, they can easily keep the temperature below freezing. Be honest now, Zach. You knew the answer from the very start, didn't you?
Yes, totally. Yeah, I made 50. Ah, we have money!
But how about that Hungun? What a mysterious character. His oracles may end up determining how much time we spend in this town.
There's no smoking in here, sir!
Sorry, boss, but this is a smoke-free hotel. If you're dying of smoke, head out the entrance and you'll find a smoking area in the rear parking lot.
The hell am I doing in this game?
You're the
At
bellboy.
your service, boss.
What?
Are you good friends with the concierge and the chef?
We work at the same place, yeah. But, I can't really say whether we're good friends with each other. We're all professionals, though. Nothing more, nothing less.
I believe we've struck gold here, Zach.
I'm
It
pissed!
just screams deep south, actually. No, it doesn't.
No, it doesn't.
This is all his charm.
It reads upstate.
So, if I want to smoke, I should go out the entrance and around to the rear parking lot?
Bada bing, bada boom.
Hey, oh!
Okay. I'll play by your rules.
Hey, oh, settle down over here, boss. Well. So, I gotta go to the, You love his face. Hey, Chad, how you doing? This has been a lot. Well, the good news is after allegedly ringing up $4,500 in debt from assaulting someone at the cafeteria, we are now back in. We're now back in the money, so we're good now. Let's have a look around here before we step outside. What do we got here?
We always strive to provide our guest with the finest of service, sir. Our humble, bucolic town does have its inconveniences. Shopping, in particular, can be a bit of a slog.
You got that $200 bottle of Jack Daniels I wanted?
Therefore, we decided to provide a modest selection of daily necessities right here at our very own front desk.
Great. Sounds convenient.
Exactly.
So, can I see the selection? Okay. Rubber bullets. You offer rubber bullets as part of your consiglieres. Okay. Okay.
Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir. Please do let me know if there is any other way for me to...
I do love this concierge outfit. It's very nice. Phantom, thank you very much for the 8-month resub. Welcome back. Hope you're doing all right over there. We've been playing some Deadly Premonition 2. It's been a fucking experience so far. And that... Okay. I have to settle a bet here. Is there a $1 in the audience? It sounds good, Transient. Thank you much for coming on by. Take her easy. Is there a $1 in the audience? I cannot have this bet hanging over the thing any longer. Was it a pair of suspects or was it a movie? It was a reference to the... Yeah, it was a reference to movie characters that doesn't answer the question. Did he catch a movie or was it two people who went by those names? He was fucking with her. Oh. So you're telling me the bet's a wash. I know it was you. I know it was you.
They played us like a damn fiddle!
Yeah, you did say anything would happen. This is true. All right, All right, we're gonna declare the bet a push. Everyone gets their points back. So, wait. He's over here, but then he's also over there. This is a good guy. Also, what's this outfit? Girl. Hey, girl. Ooh, I like the lip color. Ooh. Also love that you're not talking. You're a little bit creeped out here, if I'm being honest. How's the consigliere doing?
Hey, boss. How can I be of service?
I need you to stop stealing my accent. This hotel is impressive. Why, thanks, boss. We're proud of our hotel here. Yes, we are. I can see why. Speaking of which, did you happen to take a peek at the decorations in the bedroom on the first floor? I did them up myself, I'll have you know. If you haven't, then go take a look. Oh yeah, and we're also really proud how strong the water pressure is. Meaning? Hey, this is the South, boss. Doesn't take long to drown yourself in sweat. You catch my drift? Anyways, they made sure to set our shower's water pressure to high. Well then, I can't wait to experience it. I may just have to try it out tonight. They bugged the shower! They know I had this conversation! They know! Alright, well, the guy wanted to go smoking, so let's step outside so he can go smoking. Now, what does the wide open world have for us? As I missed an ad break. We'll do that shortly. We'll step outside for a bit, then we'll do the ad break. I take a picture. For no good reason. I'll send another sip of the beer. By the way, next week's schedule is as follows. Starting on Tuesday, we're going to do Parasite Eve 2. I'm going to start that out. Thursday, we finished the Silent Hill series playthrough, so now it's time to go back to the top. Thursday night, the original Silent Hill, as we go for the silly ending. And then next Sunday, it's going to be whoever the hell wins between Bubsy 3D and Eat Lead, the Return of Matt Hazard gets this time spot next week. Now you can have a smoke, boss. I love that he's wearing tomboy. He's wearing a lippy big time. He's wearing a tasteful nude.
Compared to non-smokers, smokers have a 4.7 times greater chance of getting lung disease.
Who the fuck is this pissant?
You know that means it's more likely than getting asbestos poisoning?
The risk of death from lung cancer is actually much lower than what you think it is. In fact, it's tiny when compared to heart disease, strokes, and pneumonia. We're always surrounded by easy ways to die, you know. Some people even get randomly struck by lightning and die right there on the spot.
Then I reckon you also know that secondhand smokers have 1.3 times greater the risk compared to smokers?
Stand a little closer, maybe we can raise the odds.
Paying the damages when I die of lung disease? How about writing that in a contract for me? You got a pen, right?
I'm piping in the music, by the way.
I promise to protect you from all the evil in our world. No, that's stupid.
That's an open-ended promise.
What's your name?
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, just call me York. That's what everyone calls me.
Is something wrong with you? Adults ain't supposed to act like that. I only asked for your name so I can write it on the contract. You should have been able to figure that out if you're a real FBI agent like you said. Come on, sign here. Right here on the paper.
How about go fuck yourself?
Just as I thought, Zach. this contract paper. It's a Sang Rouge wrapper. Sang Rouge is here, too. This must mean that Sang Rouge is connected to the Lees Clarkson murder case somehow. This is a sprawling case that's spread across the entire South. It's within our jurisdiction, Zach. We'll need to steal the right to investigate from the local authorities at once. By the way, miss, what's your name?
Patricia Woods.
The fuck
But
you
I
on
gotta
about,
write my
sir?
name myself, or else it won't be a real signature.
Tell me, Patricia, does this town have a sheriff? Or is it under the jurisdiction of the nearest city police?
Perfect timing. Well, go on and steal it if you want it. I was just thinking about how this is way out of my daddy's league.
Thank you for the information, Patricia. Okay, Zach, it's time to get to work. How should we seize control from the sheriff this time?
With a riding crop. I thought you wanted to go smoking, though. Basic controls. Even a special agent needs to stay sharp when it comes to the basics. The R button is run. Clicking down on the left stick is the crouch. R is also a dodge. So great. The run button is also the dodge button. Cool. Move the camera, melee attack. Yeah, we figured out the melee attack. We figured that one out pretty easy. Alright. So... what? Do I just get in the van? Do I just get in the van? I didn't...
Hey there. So, you're the fella from the FBI I've been hearing so much about. I'm Melvin. They call me the sheriff round here.
Well, are you or aren't you the sheriff? That's an elected position. Either you is or you isn't.
FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan? But call me York if you can. That's what everyone calls me.
Huh? Well, all right. Mr. York. How's that sound?
Fine by me.
I'm sure you figured this out, but our town's a small one.
No.
Yeah, folks are already busy spreading gossip about how some FBI agents come to town. Now, I reckon you came from the city. What was it? D.C., L.A., or New York?
Atlantic City!
Anywho, in the city, it's normal not to know who your neighbor is. Fella who moves in next to you could cook up a dozen folks in his backyard and no one would bat an eye.
Does it taste good?
That's the city for you. Now, I never lived in one myself, but I visited them a few times, so I know what it's like. All pigs must die in the city of wolves. Yeah! Now, does that sound badass or what? I bet you'd... Hey! I know, CLG. I'm just trying to make a little small talk, that's all.
CLG?
Anywho, round these parts, everyone knows each other's name. So lots of folks get leery when they see an étranger like you. And since it's my duty to protect the town, I thought I'd stop by and say hello.
That was French for stranger, by the way.
It looks like this sheriff is quite the happy-go-lucky type. A clear indication of just how peaceful this town is.
Like, is this guy nuts?
Melvin, about the Lees Clarkson case.
I knew you were here for that case. Can't put one past the FBI.
I mean, I wasn't, but I am now.
So they even got eyes on the smallest of towns like us, huh? Our world is filled with information, and it's all within their grasp. FBI, the Federal Bureau of Investigation.
Look, I don't work in HR. I can't hire you.
The Lees Clarkson case is connected to a top-secret case that we've...
I know. If you're fixing to take the lead, then go right ahead. I'm just the humble sheriff of a tiny little town. My jobs are to stop my neighbors from beating the piss out of each other and listen to old folks complain. Honestly, this whole murder case has been weighing me down. So I'm gonna give you my full cooperation, Mr. Special Agent, sir.
Well, Zach, that was anticlimactic. I didn't even get to use my secret weapon.
You dick?
Melvin, there's a cold storage warehouse on the southern end of town, isn't there? I'd like to get permission to enter it.
Say what?
You want to see where the body's being kept, right?
Oh, I get it now. Lisa's body, yeah. Now, that's what I call a special agent. You already figured that much out. But, I'm not too sure that, going down there at this point is really gonna help much, you know?
Explain it yourself, Daddy.
That's incredible. I don't believe this. Amazing. Did you hear that, Zach? They put the body in a cold storage warehouse.
I heard something else, but go off.
This is fantastic. Insanely fantastic.
Really? Well, how about that? Well, all right then. I'll head on down to the warehouse ahead of you and make sure we get permission to search it.
Sounds good.
The management company only keeps the warehouse open during certain hours, so you'll have to come during those hours. I ain't looking to create any further disturbances, so be on time. Got it?
Sure.
Come on, let's roll, CLG.
I'm gonna walk home, Daddy. I still got another stop to make.
Oh, if you say so, sweetie. She's a real sharp one, as you can see, so I try to stay out of her way. Well, all right then, York. I'll see you at the warehouse.
Okay. Oh, the frame rate's fine. I don't know what the problem is. Wait, come back here. I wanted to read something on your patch. It looked like the marking on your car and your uniform didn't match. Hang on, I dropped my badge. Give me a second. Your skateboard is your main method of getting around Le Carré. Get up, get off skateboards, speed up, slow down. Okay. So, let's see here. So I see I have some objectives here. It is also top of the hour, even though that was like 20 minutes ago. Top of the hour every hour, 90-second ad break. Helps support the channel, keeps us honest, makes us look good for Big Daddy Purple. If you sub the channel, if you use the Twitch Prime, if you have Twitch Turbo, you'll see us talk about whatever the hell just happened. Otherwise, you'll see 90 seconds ads. We'll see you shortly. Okay, so, I belch. So, we got in town, we had breakfast, we ran up $4,500 in debt that got wiped out, and, now I have to go to cold storage, as well as go bowling. I have to decide if I want to go bowling or if I want to go to cold storage. Huh. Decisions. Did I check out the bathroom? Yes, we did check out the bathrooms. Those we did see actually before we spoke to him. Those are things we did see before him, yes. And, nice cars. Let's have a look at some of these cars, see if they're period correct. Yeah, that looks kind of like a period correct Ford Focus. Got some Audi wagons back there. That was an odd blip to have. See, this is how I know the person who drives this is the real Jeep owner, because it's not in the parking spot. It's a Jeep thing you wouldn't understand, essentially. That's how you know that's the real owner of a Jeep. Also explains, wait a minute, is this the Chevy Suburban that guy Simon from earlier is pounding in the back of it? Is that what's going on here? We've also got, this looks like a BMW. Another Chevy Suburban. I don't know what this is, and frankly, I don't care. Are we out of the ad break? Yes, we are. I guess, let's see what this skateboard's all about. Ooh, Cool. All right. And then that's the stop button. And there's the go button. Ooh. Okay. All right.
Hey, you.
I was just skateboarding. What?
You ain't secretly cutting kids up and sticking them into jars while you work as an FBI agent on the surface, are you?
Where did you hear about that?
Or using your FBI connections to sell kids to child trafficking organizations?
How did she find out about this shit?
I've arrested people who've done both, but I've never engaged in either of those activities myself.
Why are you offering?
Of course, I have imagined doing such things in order to learn more about the psychology of the criminals I deal with.
It was just a joke. Why are you getting all serious?
To fuck with you.
And don't tell me what you imagine, or else I'll get scared of you for real.
Can I go now?
Can I come with you?
No.
You signed a contract with me, remember? And besides, I'm kind of worried about my daddy.
No.
Do whatever you like. This is America, land of the free.
No.
But I have one condition.
No.
What condition?
Thank you for the 100 biddies. And no.
Don't ask me about Zach. It's a private matter. Zach, it feels like she's carrying something with her.
Yeah, the plot from the sounds of things.
Kind of reminds me of you back when we first met. I can't leave her alone like this. You feel the same way, don't you?
No, I'm pretty sure you could leave her here. I'm pretty sure you can leave her here. I said leave her here! Indicators help you stay aware of the directions and distance of your destinations. Main quest and waypoint. So the child is now following us. Great. All right, let's go. Does the kid skateboard?
Melvin called you a strange name. CLG, I think. What exactly does that mean?
Clever little girl. That's what it stands for, at least. It's nice that he made up his own nickname.
The child
for
is
me.
nowhere near me. How are we having this conversation?
I wish he'd call me something normal, like just Patricia or Patty, you know?
Patty? Now that name's got a ring to it. I like it. How about Zach and I call you Patty from here on out?
Do whatever you like. Weirdo. You're heading to the warehouse, right? You gonna go straight there?
Well, I'm not sure yet. I'll have to talk to Zach. We're also on a mission to fell 10 maidens, you see. I'm eager to visit Alexis's diner in Lane, but we've only just arrived in this town, so it might be nice to stroll around a bit.
What? I thought you came here to investigate.
Patty, you're still just a child. Why do you worry so much? We're born to be free. And this is America, land of the free. You should always feel free to do whatever you want. Isn't that right, Zach?
Maybe I shouldn't have come with you. I'm getting kind of nervous now.
Kid, if you didn't want to listen to this shit, you didn't have to come with me. Alright. I guess everything is this way? I'm confused about these waypoints. Which thing is down here? Alright. So that is the bowling alley. This frame rate is, I mean...
All units, we have a code red. Do not attempt to move or we'll be shooting ourselves.
Jay Bradish, hello on NJ Bradish and Raiders. Eat your radishes? Fuck yeah. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Retro variety drag queen streamer. Member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. How's the league treating you? We are playing Deadly Premonition 2, A Blessing in Disguise. We've been playing this game for about 3.5 hours. This is like the first time I've actually been able to control it. Welcome on in. Let's see what we got here. The Radishes. Hey, how you doing? Jay Bradish, hello. Shade, I see you over there. See the rainbow, lesbian bread and cheese, nostalgic nap. Hello, hello, hello. I am Queen Pib, Patricia Ingaboga. You may also call me Trish, Retro Friday, Try Queen Stream. Remember, Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. Finally, you can raid the icon. I hope it was everything you dreamed of. We always have time for the Irish. 'Twas a struggle, I've heard that, but hey, I hope you had a good time, and I thank you so much for bringing your community on over here. I do find it extremely humbling whenever someone trusts me with the people. We are in Louisiana, and we are being accompanied by a small child. I did not ask for this.
By the way, Patty, what do you usually do when you're at home?
Is this an interrogation?
Yes.
Oh, no. I just figured that since we're working together now, it'd be a good idea to learn a little more about you.
Please
Should
no.
an adult male like you really be asking a little girl this kind of question?
Would you rather I have Matt Gates ask you the question?
There's a time and a place for everything. You know exactly who I am, and I've also introduced myself to your father. Besides, you're the one who said you wanted to come with me.
I was just kidding, jeez. You're an FBI special agent. Why would I ever need to worry?
You shouldn't automatically trust someone just because they're an FBI special agent.
T!
One's profession and one's personality are completely separate things. For example, one special agent may fall spiritually in love with a genius criminal who enjoys the taste of human flesh.
That's Hannibal. You pulled that straight out of a movie.
Just because it's a film doesn't mean it isn't deeply rooted in reality. You can't judge people solely based on where they work or how they look. You need to think hard and decide things for yourself.
Fine.
So allow me to ask you this. How do you feel about me?
I thought we were done with this.
I don't know. I only just met you.
That was a sequence of events. Stop circling. Shay, thank you for the 100 biddies. So yeah, I've heard things about the frame rate, and I mean, it doesn't seem to be that bad. I mean, bearing in mind that we also played the original Deadly Premonition on Switch, and in the open sequences, the frame rate wasn't exactly tremendously great there either. It's not great, but did I crash into an invisible child? It's been fixed since launch. Okay, why is there a balloon here? What's with the balloon? Oh, God. Giuseppe's Diner and Lane. Okay.
Patty, is something wrong?
I got something to say.
No shit!
When I first met you in the hotel parking lot, you mentioned Saint Rouge, right?
Yes.
If you want to find it, maybe you should track down Professor R.
Professor R?
Yeah. Professor R owns the jazz bar on the other side of the bayou.
How do you know that?
Dear went bankrupt beating this child. I went bankrupt beating somebody at the buffet.
Because.
Because, huh? Interesting.
Hey, dear, you got a diamond. If you want to post that TikTok, we'll have a look at it. Giuseppe's has been unlocked. Owl's Nest has been unlocked. I'm not calling out the name of what it is because it'll set off all your Amazon devices if you have one, and I don't want to do that to you. I don't want to do that to you. Okay. Excuse me, ma'am. Oh, shit. We need to go. Well, I'm broke again. Well, it's nice having money while it lasts. I hope they let you play. I hope they let you play. I hope they let you go bowling here for free. Sounds good, Jay Price. Thank you for coming on by with your friends. Enjoy your food. I'm gonna see if they left $15 in a dumpster. One medium quality cloth. Visions. You can use visions to acquire important hints that will help you proceed through the game. Hold L is to use vision. Using a vision will deplete your concentration, so be careful about using it too much. I don't see fucking nothing. I got a sparrow feather. Is there a hint here? Can't see shit, sir! Okay. Let's go inside this fine establishment before I run up my debt any higher. No, go inside. Don't punch people. Please don't punch people. What have we got inside Giuseppe's Diner and Lane? What do we got here? Oh, we have another load screen. God, these games are a fucking experience. I do recommend the first Deadly Premonition for anyone who wants a quirky-ass open-world game. Oh my goodness, remember the insides of restaurants? Remember the insides of restaurants? I miss that so much. Someday. I'm already broke, who cares? Ma'am, can I have some of that? I punched... There's nobody there! I'm literally punching nothing! What if I punch here? Apparently, you can lose $100 for assaulting an empty chair. Yeah, can't lose money if you don't have any. Okay. I guess we could look around some of the accoutrements before we do whatever the hell it is we're doing here. You got somebody invisible over here? Oh, for fuck's sake. Or does this guy just have an extremely large punch radius? Okay, he has an extremely large punch radius. You had no idea the empty... I don't think it's that the seats have punchable boxes. I think it's that the game is casting a wide net around the NPC. So if I punch here, nothing happens. But if you punch here... Now what happens if I punch the air, like, say, here? Okay, it's not, so... Maybe there's supposed to be somebody sitting here? It's the only way this makes sense. How many invisible ghost people are in this restaurant? Now we have to know. Now we have to know. How many invisible people are in here? I'm an FBI agent investigating the supernatural. It would behoove me... Just choked on your own spit, nice. To see how many ghosts we're dealing with in here. For science, you see. Can I assault the shot? Hey. Okay. Okay, so the kid doesn't have plot armor. Okay. This is actually how Ghost Adventures works. This fucking game. Okay, we're gonna punch all of these. How about this one? I can inspect. I will inspect after. Will my vision show ghosts? Good question. Let's see. I'm gonna have a look here. No, it's not. Well, it's making everything echo, though. Oh, excellent, Red Proletariat. Thank you. K-Links, thank you very much for the 3-month resub. Welcome back. Your bitties, raids, and subs of this channel will never be quiet, always appreciated. The tag is 5 votes away from 8,000. Hey, Twitch, Where's the fucking trans tag? The hell are you waiting for? The hell are you waiting for? What the actual fuck are you waiting for? Get it done! Or else it ain't gonna be the air that Frankie Morgan's gonna be punching. Like, literally every single one of these, I can punch an invisible person. Hang on a minute here. Hang on. There's no invisible person here. Okay. Okay, there is there. I wonder if maybe there's just people it didn't render. Because there's an invisible person here. There's also the waitress there. Okay. Huh. Just, huh. Can we go up here? Is an invisible person here? No, doesn't look like it. Sounds good, Joda. Take her easy. Thanks for coming on by. Hey, Jenny, as well. How you doing? You enjoy the narrative you've made up in your mind that they're all speed dating ghosts? I mean, hey, why the hell not? Love that so much. Yes, you better save after all those punches, indeed. Let's pay for this food with all this nothing I have. Can I see a menu? Also, I have literally no money. Granny. Ah, bless you, my dear.
"10 maidens, Zack. Let's topple their hourglass figures and complete this oracle once and for all."
You're very proud of yourself, ain't you?
I don't believe I've seen you around here before. Sorry, honey, but you can't smoke in here. Since you're with Patricia, I'm guessing you're some friend of Melvin's.
He's Agent York from the FBI. This is Alexis, the owner of this restaurant. I'm helping out Agent York in his investigation. We signed a contract.
Oh, my Lord. Well, ain't that something?
It is. Hello, Giuseppe. Giuseppe?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please, call me York. Everyone's always called me that.
Oh, my Lord. Well, that's got to be the strangest introduction I've ever heard. No wonder everyone in town's been talking about you.
Okay, so Frankie over here has got a form of dissociative identity disorder. I don't know that it fully goes by the rules of how it works in actual medical and psychological practice, but technically he is not as we see him. He's supposed to have gray hair, have a big scar in his head. It's a whole thing from the previous game. So, technically, his ID would read Francis Zack Morgan, but please call me York. It's complicated. I'm just doing this because I don't know a better way to pause an active cutscene. Anyway.
I want a chocolate sundae, but no cherries. I want 2 wafers instead. Don't put too many Rice Krispies on it. Oh, but don't scrimp on the chocolate syrup either.
My Lord. So what would it be for you, honey?
Alexis, are these photos of the town?
Oh, you like my pictures? My hobby's collecting snapshots of what our town used to be like. So whenever someone gives me an old picture, I just put it up here on display. Our world these days feels a bit cold to me, you know?
Yeah, I'm piping
just
in the
thought it'd
music.
Be nice to help folks remember what it was like in the good old days.
Zack, did you hear that? The good old days. Even in a remote town that's already far behind the times, there are still people who yearn for the past.
She told me what was going on, you know.
What?
Lise, you don't need to try and hide it from me, honey. Last time she came here, she told me all about it. Some odd fella was following her around. Stalking her
Like a guy.
She said he had a really tall shadow.
How tall?
As tall as an oak tree.
Did that ring any bells for you?
Sadly, it didn't. I know just about everyone in this here town, but I ain't never seen a man who stands that tall. Maybe it really was an oak tree and she just mistook it for someone. Sometimes the silhouettes of them trees with lots of Spanish moss hanging down make me feel a little funny too.
I don't think so, Alexis. Lise said the shadow was following her, correct? That means she must have been stalked by a man as tall as an oak tree. If she had only mistaken an oak tree for a person, she wouldn't have described it that way.
What if it had a yellow ribbon tied around it?
It felt like a crowd of people was staring at me.
Yes, exactly. She certainly wouldn't have talked about being followed by someone. Thank you, Patty. Zach, this data is all very intriguing, but it isn't the answer we're looking for.
You're also broke. How are you gonna pay for any of this?
Remember?
Oh, yeah! Booyah! Oh, I got a turkey!
Truly mesmerizing, Zach. This is why I never tire of small-town investigations.
How long is that?
Same goes for you, right?
How long is that old lady gonna be on screen before she starts screaming racial slurs? You know, for that true, authentic, old-timey Southern charm. When's that happening? You got any more notes for me, Patricia?
Agent York, if you're fixing to bowl, you're gonna be disappointed.
Because I got no money.
Mrs. Carpenter never lets anyone else use the lane while she's here.
Patty, that's exactly what I came to do. You see, Zach and I need to bowl down 10 maidens.
Fine, go on and try if you wanna, but I'm gonna eat my sundae.
Ooh. Go get it, girl. Is there an FK in that one?
Are you nuts?
What's the most addictive drug in the world?
How should I know?
It's sugar, Patty. Far more people die from obesity and diabetes than from cocaine and heroin.
Yeah?
Alexis, would you give her some milk?
Oh, my Lord. Coming right up, honey.
Whole bunch of people just got milk put on their grocery lists.
Sugar might be dangerous, but it ain't against the law. You got no right to take that from me, even if you are some FBI agent.
File a complaint!
Actually, Patty, I do. We signed a contract, remember? I promised to protect you from all the evil in our world.
Hey!
Dear, we'll get to that in a
Delicious.
moment.
What an amazing chocolate sundae. Zach, I think we just uncovered
Boss, you just deep-throated that entire sundae in one gulp. That thing had like 2 wafer bars in it. I mean, look, one individual to another, I'm very impressed with your deep-throating ability. I mean, I don't know what to say, York. I didn't realize you had it in you. Congratulations.
Incredible treasure here. I feel like I could eat one of these every day while we're in
The
this
incredible treasure is the fact that you got no gag reflex. All right, so Deer's got a clip for us here. Deer, who plays Zoe Fear's got a good clip for us.
I hit the wrong button.
Sure you did, boss.
I hit the wrong button.
No, I think you had it right the first time. Square in the jaw. Pow! Right in the kisser. Alright, so I guess now you gotta beat the shit out of an old lady here. Ma'am? Well, I'm $6,000 in a hole. There's a story behind this, I can tell.
Excuse me, ma'am.
Oh, howdy, stranger. My, you're a handsome one. You came out here from the city, didn't you? I can always spot you city folk from a mile away.
Okay, is she gonna be racist or not?
I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Would you mind calling me York, ma'am?
Oh, so you are from the FBI. I thought as much. So sophisticated.
Oh my lord!
Horoscope in the paper today.
Oh my lord, an FBI agent! While I just go get my swooning fan on.
They are the
Oh my goodness gracious! Oh my!
When I'd bowl my first perfect game. Oh no! Oh, could you stand a bit closer to me? Whew, that was a close one. If you move any further that way, you'll cast a shadow over the lane. Well, the sheriff did that once, and something horrible happened.
Did somebody die?
Next time I bowled, I got a gutter ball. First time in 12 years. I was mortified.
What is your hand doing?
And I am going to make sure nothing like that ever happens again. In our world, some routines lead to good things, while others only lead to the bad. So, you mustn't ever cast a shadow over the lane. Is that understood?
Now you want to get nuts? It's a routine, Zach.
Come on.
Understand?
Let's get nuts.
Just like us and coffee. Incidentally, ma'am, would you mind letting me use this lane too? I'm investigating the Lise Clarkson murder case. And I need to topple 10 maidens, no matter what it takes.
No, absolutely not. Not even the FBI can take my lane from me. I haven't given it up once ever since my husband passed away over a decade ago.
Stop resisting! Stop resisting!
Promise to him.
But
now, if you'll excuse me.
She's got a deadly weapon! You're gonna have to shoot her!
Ooh, you like that?
Zach, it looks like negotiations have failed.
Force may be authorized.
I'm afraid we have no choice but to force her to let us use her bowling lane. Yes, I know. I won't do anything illegal.
Find a way to get Mrs. Carpenter to let you use the lane. Well, where's my gun? Where's my gun? Inventory. Yes. Where's my gun? You're an FBI agent. Don't you have a 6 hour? Where the hell's your gun? Inventory. Journal. Map. Data. Where the hell's your gun? Where is your gun? Alright. Well, I tried. I mean, look, I punched her several times to try and get that red A thing off her face. What do you want me to do?
Excuse me, Mrs. Carpenter.
So why are you gonna get excessive force farts for 10 minutes?
Stop! Not now. Can't you see I'm already in my bowling stance?
How'd you like you're already in a bowling stance? Lady, how'd you like to be kissed in the floor, huh? How'd you like to be doing it? You see this? This is just like John Turturro said in that 2007 movie, Transformers, made by Michael Bay. You remember the visionary behind 2005's The Island? This is like a do what I want and get away with it, bitch. You gonna give me this lane, or we're gonna have to find out where the hell to send your urn to, and figure out where in the country we're gonna have it FedEx to. Am Scray, or you're gonna be dust by the end of the week. Capiche?
What, are you blind?
Yeah, Grandma said, bring it, baby, I know the law.
Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split. Holy mother of bowling balls, let me pick up this split.
I stare in bizarre prayer. This fucking game. Hey, Mist, welcome on in. That did not match the expression one bit. Are you having a heart attack?
That stance, always works on a split. Oh, yeah, never fails.
It's the Botox. I'm so excited, but I can't express it.
Zach, our new friend, appears to be a very superstitious lady. We should try and utilize this trait of hers in order to gain access to the lane for a bit.
What if I just cracked her over the head with a chair?
That was an amazing shot, Mrs. Carpenter. In fact, it may have been the most amazing shot I've ever seen.
You're a bad liar, you know that, right?
Speaking of which, where did you happen to find all those neat little items?
Yeah, I've actually been meaning to ask you about that.
The ones you used to help you bowl that split just now.
This feels like a puppet combo game.
Ooh, you got a keen eye there, Mr. Special Agent.
No, I'm just trying to fuck with you, but keep going.
Taking a liking to my collection, have you?
Sure.
Oh, yes. A great liking.
A very great, heavy-breasted liking, yes.
I buy all my charms and power stones from Erzuli Frida.
Gesundheit.
Erzuli Frida.
Yes, it's a mystical establishment run by the Mirror.
Oh, so it's fucking spirit crystals and all that horse shit.
The Mirror?
If you're interested, I can mark it on your map.
No. No Karen Pyramid schemes for me, thank you very much.
Zach, this is it. Erzuli Frida. There must be a treasure trove of dubious trinkets on sale there. We may even be able to find something capable of changing her mind.
Yeah, but with what fucking money are you supposed to do that, boss, for $6,800 in the hole?
It really feels like we're in the deep south now, doesn't it?
Is the feeling of the deep south to be $6,800 in debt? You may find a way to convince Miss Carpenter to let you bowl if I... okay. Sure. Well... Uh-oh. Get me away from the excessive force farts! Here, it's right next to the Sensei in the leggings place! I can't spot the lie. Wendy Oldbag has returned. Ah, you young whippersnappers! Why did I tell you about the time I bought all these stupid-ass trinkets? I'll have you know, those things will appreciate value someday, just like Beanie Babies. Do you remember Beanie Babies? They had these wonderful guys that told you how much they were going to be worth. The people at the time told me it was a crock of shit, but no, I bought them all. I'll have you know, I haven't gotten a return on my investment yet. Oh God, I'm still hearing the farts at the fucking loading screen. Oh God. Well,
I thought you came here to bowl.
Yes, I did.
Then why are you leaving? You gave up on trying to convince Mrs. Carpenter to let you play?
No.
Oh, apparently I could stop the conversation by attempting to assault her. Alright, well, let's figure out where the hell we're going, I guess. Let me see the map. Alright, so let's set a waypoint to... that place. Just that place. Why can I... Oh, the waypoint's up there. Okay, it's... Alright, I got this. Yeah, simply punch the child to stop the conversation. I'm also not a parent, so maybe that isn't the world's best advice. Maybe not. When can I do sick kickflips and shit, dude? When do we get to do that? This frame rate's not so bad. It's also like no cars. I should have played this in an unpatched state, but I guess I'm not that sadistic. Yeah, come on through, Tony Hawk. He's so fucking happy with himself. Stop! The bullshit factory's right here. What's the button to talk again? A?
Okay, Patty. I'm going to try asking you that question again. What do you do when you're at home?
I watch TV and look up stuff on the internet, I guess.
It's not porn, I
There's much else
hope.
to do when you're out in the middle of nowhere.
Really? For some reason, I envisioned you working hard to take care of all the chores around the house.
Well, of course I do stuff like that too. But doesn't everyone? Why bother talking about it?
Other kids your age don't help out their parents. They're too busy talking with their friends on the phone or through emails.
That's stupid. I don't get why everyone's so obsessed with taking pictures of themselves. Then they send them to their friends just to get approval. Talk about cringeworthy.
Okay, game, you're kind of jumping the shark here, because this is 2005. The smartphone is not a ubiquitous part of American culture yet. At that point, we're still kind of on we're still on the flip phones at that point. And I mean, you could sort of take a selfie with them, but that's not what we were doing at the time. Smartphone technology wouldn't really start to come to prominence for another 3 to 4 years. I think we got one of these anachronisms going on here. One of those things. Yeah, Patty, you're reading ahead in the script.
How do you prefer to boost your self-esteem, then?
I don't need to. I have my family. And besides, my daddy's the town sheriff. All I need to be happy is a normal life.
That's awfully mature of you.
Everyone else is just childish. I'm totally normal.
Okay, then. So what do you do after you finish all your chores?
I don't give a shit. Dola really wants me to press down for some reason. Let's see, what am I covering up here with my big breasts? Oh, it's left click apparently.
Hey, Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand. And Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. They would have given the case to another special agent, or maybe even to the state, and then we never would have found it. In the end, it would have been shut up in that vast, desolate evidence vault along with all the other cases, marked by nothing but a first-degree murder tag, buried in a soggy grave at the bottom of a sea of data. That would have been its fate. Instead, it traveled from person to person until it finally fell right into our lap. Things always work out that way for us. We've traveled all over the United States trying to track down San Rouge. We can't let this chance pass us by, can we, Zach? We need to find some sort of clue before this southern sun melts it all away.
I love that I'm going so slow the skateboard's not even making noise anymore. Oh, it's this bootleg Dale Coop. I don't know. Moose, and Sam, welcome on in, both of you. Alright, I should probably turn this thing around. Dole also says, don't touch 1 pixel of the sidewalk or I'll stop talking. Roger that. Also, imagine if I hadn't lowered the sound. Good point. Razuli Frida. That's actually French for bullshit vendor. It means we're gonna find bullshit here. Oh, or that. Or maybe that. Okay, maybe that's not what it stands for.
It's a voodoo shop.
Is it, or are you just being culturally insensitive? I don't actually know the answer here.
Just looks like a dumb souvenir shop to me.
You're the one who lives here and you don't know this shit?
Of course it does, Patty. You're much too young to understand the true value of such a place.
My finger points. So, I'll comment on it when we get inside here. We also don't have any money. It's 2005. We're definitely being racist. Oh, good. Just making sure. I see there's guns. Is that Jeffree Star?
This is all kid stuff. It's just a bunch of charms.
I saw some guns.
I'm allowed to watch TV and go on the internet, but I ain't allowed in here? My daddy makes no sense sometimes. You agree, right, Agent York?
Shut up.
This is all just kid stuff.
Look at this sack. All the mysticism of the Deep South gathered up into one quaint little shop.
This guy really wanted to take a fucking vacation, didn't he?
This is 100 times more exciting than
Oh,
the FBI
yeah, you're gonna
evidence
get a
vault.
Twitch subscription there, eh? Twitch subscription with the money there, eh? You know? Oh, here come the YouTube Brinks truck to take your money away. Oh, yeah, eh?
Napoleon, thank you for extending your sub through May. Thank you. Thank you. All right, Frankie, let's continue this here.
It's a vast treasure chest. So much to study, so much to learn.
Okay, what is before I talk to the... Hey, that's the same thing that's in my hotel room! Alright. Hello, the mirror. Oh yeah, that's definitely Jeffree Star.
Thou art a seeker, and I see the object of thy desire.
And I don't mean that as a compliment. Welcome back to my channel. I'm gonna explain why I'm getting canceled for the 47th time. Where's the eyebrows, boss?
I could sell it to thee now. And only now. Surely fortune shall not bless thee with another chance.
Purchase
this, and know that thy wishes shall be granted.
That's crazy. Even I can tell you're getting cheated, Agent York.
I disagree, Patty. This person can be trusted. I've been studying people for quite a while, so I can tell. That figurine is connected to
No,
our
I'm not piping in any music.
My price is true. What say thee?
No, this is the game doing this. Buy the alligator figurine from the mirror. $30. Yeah, about that.
Thou art discontent with my price? Or art thou simply a pauper?
No, we're just broke.
The FBI's been having budget problems lately.
Yeah, let's go with that. Budget problems, yes.
Is there any way we could make some kind of trade?
Nay, we cannot. I desire only coin.
Yeah, that's Jeffree Star, all right.
What better way to neutralize pure souls than copper dirtied with the base desires of man?
Private jet and the ability to flee California every time it starts getting a little bit smoky? That kind of bourgeoisie?
If riches be thy quest, procuring and selling materials shall be thy weapon.
Well, I mean, it's more modest than anything he does.
The merchants of this hamlet shall pay thee a fair price for them.
How many times I gotta punch you in the face before you talk like a normal vendor in a video game?
Materials, forsooth, sharpen thine eyes, and thy
I will
search
taketh
take
thine
thee far.
mine fist and shove it up thine asshole, good knave.
Wild flowers, animal skins, bones, all may serve as materials. Dost thou understand?
Dost thine shut the fuck up.
I see thou art a seeker. Doth this be what thou seekest?
Sure.
I could sell it to thee, and only thee, for a special price. My price is true. What say thee?
I mean, it's a better value than the Shane Dawson Jeffree Star palette.
Thy capital is insufficient. Thou must first, if riches be the merchant.
Oh, god damn it. No, I don't want to talk to this idiot again. No.
Thy capital is the merchant.
So I gotta find someone willing to buy any bullshit that I've been picking up. Okay. Time to go make $30 somewhere. We wouldn't have even have had enough money to pay for this thing if I... Anyway. Well, we would have had money, but, you know, something happened, and then I got a little bit of money, and then something else happened, and... Anyway. You know, it's neither here nor there. It's not important. Okay. To the punch. I'm making your birthday so much nicer. You're welcome. And don't worry, people screw that up and call me Piggy all the time. I was investigating this. Exactly. Look, this game's still in like open beta or something. We do need to test these things after all. We have to test. When they sell this game at retail, they'll have all the bugs ironed out. I am now being informed that I purchased this game. Oh, that means it's... Oh. Yes, I'm investigating this old woman's face with my fist. Alright, so where can I find materials? Let's go skateboarding. Go more aggressively skateboarding. In the grass. Which is totally how skateboarding works. What happens if you hit the tree? Oh. That's anticlimactic. The way the grass sounds exactly like the pavement. Yep. Is any shit just laying around? Maybe if I look... Let's go back, actually. Yeah, it's just bounce off as nature intended. Let's see if we can find, like, some trash behind a building or something. Uh-oh. Too many fences getting in the way. Ooh, bouncing. Okay.
So, what do you think of him? Yes, I'm talking about him. Hunga. Is the skeletal gentleman friend or foe? Or does he merely exist outside the realms of either? Still too early to tell. But it's clear that he'll be the key to uncovering this case's mysteries. That's what my soul tells me.
Sure.
By the way, Zach, Hungan feels very familiar to me. You might even say he reminds me of someone. Yes, I think I see the connection now. A cheerful, wise, yet also mysterious African-American who appeared in a variety of different films.
Frank, you be very fucking careful what you say right now. Yes, it is okay to post a link. You have a diamond. Diamonds can post links.
My mind must be overlapping him with the skeletal gentleman. Do you remember his name? Ah, yes, that's it.
Don't tell me.
Scatman Crothers. In 1980, he played Dick Halloran in The Shining. And in 1983, he was in The Twilight Zone. He played the man who invited all those elderly folks into a strange new world. I knew it, Zach. There's definitely a connection here. But he's a bit too old. Scatman's more of a sage character. Our skeletal gentleman is a little younger, isn't he? Yes. They have different body types, but what about Forrest Whitaker? He made his debut in 1982 in Fast Times at Ridgemont High. Then he was in Platoon and The Color of Money, both released in 1986.
Don't forget Battlefield Earth!
Followed by Good Morning Vietnam in 1987. Oh, and he was in Bird in 1988. What an impressive filmography. Across the 80s, he transformed his rough, young image into a more cheerful, wiser one. That's why the 80s can also be described as the decade that built up Forrest Whitaker's career. I firmly believe that he'll win an Academy Award for Best Actor someday. Yes, I'm sure it's right around the corner. He'll most likely wait until the time is ripe. Maybe around next year, then he'll unleash his best performance yet. Zach, I could go on about famous actors forever, but we have a case to solve here. Let's table this discussion for now.
Yeah, I seem to remember Forrest Whitaker being up for like Best Actor or something in 2006. And Dola has posted a link. Let me just vet it here real quick, because Dola's not going to screw me on this. Alright, let's see here. We'll just make sure if Yorkie here doesn't fly into the ocean here before this, let's bring the game down for a moment. Let me find my, where the hell did I put my monitor here? How did I lose the right side monitor here? Excuse me? Excuse me? We finally found a fucking car in this game. That's the first time we've seen a moving car the whole fucking game. Didn't even try to swerve, just doink. Okay. Okay, let's stand safely on the sidewalk here. And let's try this again.
Zach, it looks like we were right on the money. Tracing the San Rouge distribution route led us right to Louisiana. You know what that means. We've got a hot hand, and Lady Luck's given us far more favor than she ever has before. We just happened to hear news about Lisa's murder while sitting in a bar during our vacation in New Orleans. That certainly wouldn't have happened if we had stayed in D.C. Zach, it looks like we were right.
Good going, boss. Congratulations, Dola. I'm so proud of you. I'm still very, very proud of you. What is happening? High Roller Hydra, a lot is happening. Alright, is there anything behind here we can make some money with? Anything at all? Because we need to make money in order to advance the subplot. We need to make some money. Because I don't want to talk about why we don't have money. I'm sure there's no evidence that explains why we suddenly don't have any money. Totally couldn't be any of that existing. Not even slightly. Maybe there's something in this ice box. Nope. Nothing there. How about in here? Oh. Medium quality plate. Ooh! Alright, so for real though, is there a pawn shop anywhere on the map here? Let me see map here. No, map. Like a pawn shop or something. Owl's Nest. Casa Pineapple. Lexi's place. The sheriff's department. The church. The park. The graveyard. The... whatever the hell that is. Okay. Maybe that's the point. No, that looks like... That's a wrench. That looks like some kind of place where you fix shit. There's a bridge. Owl's Nest. I don't remember what the hell that is. And we don't know what the hell that is. This is some oil bullshit, I guess.
Ryder? Can you hit that console?
Miss, thank you to follow. Welcome on in. Is any of these things... Which one of these is the pawn shop? Are you the pawn shop? No, that's not a pawn shop. Are you the pawn shop? No, that looks like something else. Which one of these goddamn things is a pawn shop? It ain't that. I gotta find some place to sell stuff so we can have money. Alright, It's definitely ain't gonna be evangelical church, I'll tell you that much. Well, let's check out this cast of pineapple place. Let's go there. No, get me out of this fucking menu. Let's check, no, out of the menu! Alright, let's go skateboarding. I said, let's go skateboarding. Time for some Tony Hawk shit. Yes, I know I reached the waypoint.
Did you notice it yet? The streets in New Orleans were a mess. All busted up and undergoing maintenance. The city was built on a swamp, so the ground is soft. All it takes is some heavy rain to cave it all in. There were also a lot of places where large tree roots were pushing up parts of the asphalt and the sidewalk. Those bumps were dangerous even when we still had our car, remember? But this town is different. The streets are all paved so cleanly that we can skate along them without a care in the world. And there's hardly any trash or graffiti to be found anywhere. The Clarksons truly do control this place, for better or worse. It's a good example of how allowing certain people to rise to power can have positive effects as well. Also, don't you find that Southern people are remarkably friendly, even to total strangers?
No.
Both here and in New Orleans, I've been amazed at how cordial everyone is. Is it just the way things are down here?
No,
you
you're...
certainly don't see that sort of thing in New York or D.C.
You're just a
They never
fucking
stop to
idiot.
chit-chat, especially when ordering food. They only say what's necessary, without any decoration. A customer only makes eye contact with the waiter about once every 3 times they interact. But that's just how it is. Isn't that right, Zach? The human relationships here are as fluid as an inorganic...
Slow the fuck down here, boss! I got like 3 talking points here!
Organic mechanism running on the smoothest, purest oil there is. And it feels strangely comfortable. After spending time in New Orleans and coming here, I think I'm starting to like the Southern disposition. They even have their own breed of bizarre crimes. And besides, the New Orleans area is famous for its paranormal culture. I'm sure it'll entertain us somehow. It's still a bit of a ways off, but perhaps we can also do a little case study for our post-retirement plan. What, you still think it's too early for that? I wouldn't say so. It's never too early to be prepared. Come on, I know you're with me on this one, Zach.
Where the hell to even begin with that? Okay, so I'm gonna hazard a guess here and say that our esteemed Lord and Savior Swery65 has not actually traveled to New Orleans. I'm just gonna guess. I'm pretty sure that didn't happen. And this is definitely a very whitewashed interpretation of, as you are espousing here, the Deep South. I was gonna say that that the streets are super smooth and that there's no graffiti because the game is horribly unoptimized. That would have been more than the RAM in a console could take. I assumed it's not there because the people who made this game are horrible at optimization, not because whitewashing, but I mean, I suppose either one of them could be true. Like, think about it for one fucking second here, because this... Like, who here has played Grand Theft Auto? And it doesn't even matter which one. Who amongst you has played a Grand Theft Auto game? Isn't the frame rate a lot better than this? You know why the frame rate's a lot better than this? Because it doesn't put the whole fucking map into RAM at the same time. It's very easy to keep a clean street when there's literally nobody. Frankie, I love you, but is there a chance maybe you're just a little bit racist? Maybe just a little bit. Just a smidge. Hey, Casper, how you doing? Welcome on in. Let's see if this thing over here was the pawn shop. Or whatever the hell it was. So... what the hell is this place? Why has that guy got his hand up? Oh. It's a statue. Is it a federal crime to punch the statue? You're behind me, you asshole! Okay, now then, is it a crime to punch the statue? Okay, no, it isn't. Alright. Well, look, if I'm gonna be charged money for punching you, I better actually punch you. Now then. What is inside the cast of pineapple? I got a sneaking suspicion in between us playing a game, I'm gonna have to go through and replay the first chapter while not being a fucking idiot. You think it's the hotel? Ah, you're right, it could be. Yeah, it's the hotel. Good sir, is there... I just wanted to make sure they weren't going to bust out and miss stiletto heels. Any chance I can sell things here? Any chance of that at all? Any chance that you also... okay, you do have a sell option, good. Consumables, what can we sell? I gotta make 30 bucks. Let us sell, I can sell a sparrow feather and lizard skin. Okay, that gets me 5 bucks. 10 bucks. Consumables, I can sell some first aid kits. Cold be gone. Ugh, I don't know, you might need that. Okay, so creatures. Oh, trinkets and creatures. Okay. Medium quality cloth. Might come in handy as a material. No, I think I need the 10 bucks a little bit more. Medium quality plate. No, I think I need the 10 bucks. Okay, we're at $30.
Don't hesitate to let me know if you're in need of anything, sir.
Could you spot me $7,500? I'm a little bit in debt.
Would you mind if I asked you just one question, concierge?
By all means. Please ask me whatever you like, sir.
Do you run this entire hotel all on your own? I mean, just the three of you?
Yes, that is correct, sir.
So you, or the three of you, own the entire place?
Oh, heavens no, sir. The chef, the bellboy, and myself are all mere employees of this fine hotel.
So the Clarksons own this place, too?
Sure.
Not quite, sir. This hotel opened its doors long before the Clarksons came to prominence.
Impressive. No wonder this building has such a dignified air to it.
Indeed. This is probably the only building in all of Lucare that has managed to retain its original appearance.
So who's the owner? I simply must know the name of the person who had the fortune and sense to come into possession of such a fine building.
The person who presumably built it on the backs of labor that was not done well. Sorry, this game's kind of melting my brain right now. I'm losing all my leftist talking points.
The owner of this hotel is none other than David Jawara, sir.
But...
Zach, that's the fourth David. It all makes sense now. It'd be stranger if only the owner was a completely different person.
True.
I sincerely hope I get a chance to meet him during my stay here.
If I may, Mr. Morgan, sir, I don't think that's such a good idea.
Why not?
Unfortunately, our owner has a bit of a personality problem.
Go on.
The three of us here describe him as having a fractured mind.
Sure. See, the problem is the first note of that background song thing plays, and all I can fucking think of is,
Like a girl, there is something funny about this song we hid behind the door.
I'm not gonna run any more ad breaks. I think we only got a half hour left in the program anyway. Please don't punch any more people until we get the crocodile figure. I promise you nothing. I promise you nothing. Wonder how hot the Nintendo Switch is. I mean, I can tell it's being used. Alright, let's go give $30 to Jeffree Star for an alligator or a lippy or something. So, true story. So, yesterday I said I had to do some yard work, and I did. I had to do some yard work. And I have a hoodie I like to wear sometimes for the company I used to work for. You know, I'll check what that is on the way back. But I couldn't find it in time, and I needed to get some work done. So, I was looking around for, okay, what can I wear in its place? So, I have this old black and purple Jeffree Star track jacket. I don't wear it much these days, because I don't care for the guy anymore. It's sort of a death of a thousand cuts situation. He's not always been the world's greatest wordsmith. I'm not a big fan of him flexing all of his wealth in the middle of a fucking public health crisis. I haven't been a big fan of that, so kind of stopped using his stuff. I'm like, okay, I need to walk around this house. I need to walk around this house spraying a poisonous substance that theoretically could get on my clothes and ruin them. And I figured, what the hell? Why not use the Jeffree Star tracksuit for that? So there, I'm using his signature black and pink tracksuit top as a... hang on, I dropped something. I'm using his signature black and pink tracksuit as what is ostensibly a rag. So, there you go. That's how far he's fallen. He's officially been demoted to oil rag status. Besides, the people around here don't know who the hell he is anyway. Gee, I bet this loads faster than... Alright, Jeffrey, how you doing?
I see thou art a seeker. Doth this be what thou seekest?
You keep talking real stupid. I'm gonna reach over the desk and punch you right between the eyes. Then I'm gonna have to go find some more shit to sell.
I could sell it to thee, and only thee, for a special price.
Look, if you don't know who he is, don't worry about it. It's not important.
My price is true. What say thee?
Why am I dissing on oil rags? I know. How dare I associate them with JS? There, I bought the stupid fucking thing.
Thou art a man of refined taste. I am loath to part with it, but 'twould be a fool's errand to keep it from such a keen-eyed soul.
I know he's saying things, but I'm just stuck on what the hell's going on with his mouth. And his eyeballs. His eyeballs and his mouth are both weirding me out.
What's wrong with you?
What's wrong with me? What's wrong with him?
No normal person would ever buy a piece of junk like that. Not even at a garage sale.
Kid, if you keep doing that, I'm gonna punch you, and then I'm gonna lose $10, and we won't be able to buy this thing. So shut up!
Marvelous, isn't it, Zach? What a treasure. I can't wait to use it.
Use it? Where? How?
I'm gonna bludgeon you with it.
Isn't it obvious, Patty? I'm going to put it in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house.
In front of her house?
Yes. I'm sure this figurine will stop her right in her tracks. And that'll give us a chance to finally topple the 10 maidens.
I mean, it might work.
Are you serious?
Of course I am. And so is Zach. Aren't you?
I'm seriously wondering if I should quit helping you out with this.
Please do. Okay, so... place the alligator in front of Mrs. Carpenter's house while she's home. Talk to the mirror to create... What? You want me to do what with this idiot now? You want 5 colored beads. Oh god, I don't care. I am not reading all that crap off. Life is too fucking short. Forsooth doth thine beateth go findeth and stuff. Beads? Sorry, I've been waiting to get that one out of my system.
Whoa.
That was close.
Well, look at you, all standing there like you're expecting me to apologize. It's your fault for not paying attention. What?
Got a moment?
Can't say I do. I'm in a hurry here.
I won't take up too much of your time. I'd just like to ask you a few questions.
Where do you get off?
I said I'm in a hurry, Peckerwood. Get out of my way.
Peckerwood?
Patty, who was that?
Kalina Clarkson. PJ Clarkson's second daughter, and Lisa's mother.
Can we punch her?
Zach, we've found ourselves a Clarkson.
Oh no, she's not here. My dolly. She's not here. My dolly isn't here.
One of the key persons in this case just came out of the woodwork to meet us. Now things are really getting interesting. Isn't that right, Zach?
You asking me? Okay, well, first of all... Second of all... My dolly's missing! My sweet little dolly! Alright, well, I got that out of my system. Can we go now? Just came out of the Peckerwood work. Yes, I'm going for the dead high score, exactly. I mean, why the hell not? Why the hell not? This game is an absolute fucking gift. I got a sneaking suspicion that after the program, before we play this game again, I'll probably load up a fresh save and just repeat everything that we've done without, you know, aggressively assaulting everybody in town. Because I feel like we shouldn't be this broke. But I tell you what, you know, as soon as this game loads... So now I gotta wait till 10 o'clock at night to put this thing in front of her house. And it's high noon. Back to the hotel room, I guess. You got anything else really whitewashy racist you want to say there, Frankie?
This is the Deep South. I feel it every time that molten hot sun pours down on me.
Take a shot every time he says Deep South. Okay, apparently he's out of talking points. Now then. Alright, let's see here. Oop. Okay. Cast a pineapple. Roger that. I know what I'm being told. Wasn't planning on making any future references to that one anyway. Boy, that one's like an antique. Anyway. So, I guess we're gonna have to go to his hotel room and sleep for a few hours. Is this the Deep South? Is this really? Is it really, though? Is it? Is it? So, I guess he's gonna have to sleep. So, you can do that, right? Okay, good.
King size, made in France. It looks soft enough to alleviate all our exhaustion. Zach, even though the Bureau is paying for this, it's still tiring to have to live out of hotel rooms day after day.
Just get out of bed and shut up!
Nothing beats getting a good night's sleep in your own room.
Wake up at that time. Sleep for 11 hours in the middle of the day. What about the hole? We'll have to have a look. We'll have to have a look. I tell you what. We'll go check out the hole. Night has fallen, so Patricia went home. Hell yes. Hello, Manicheck. If you would care to check through the chat rules that you clicked through, it should give you all the information you need. Should give you all the info you need. Oh, girl, I love this leaving the hotel at 11 p.m. Why? What? Was something gonna happen? Something gonna happen? God, could you run a little bit faster there, Frankie Morgan? There we go. And now, the requisite 5 minutes we're gonna have to wait in order to get through here. I still got beer in here? Yeah, I do. Oh! That was a pretty damn good beer. Very, very excellent, wonderful beer. I am Brandon tweeted, can we agree that butts are amazing? I agree. I agree with that take. I favorite that. Butts are definitely amazing. We do love a good booty after all. Exactly, so very, very, very true. Wait a minute, it's Easter and I didn't post a Playboy bunny picture. I'll have to... Why am I only just thinking of that now? I'm gonna have to do that. Alright, so... let's check out the hole in the fence. That was down here. And apparently there's no background music at night. So... oh no, here it is.
Boy.
No. Okay, turn around, go back. Or is there music or isn't there music? Okay, there is no fucking music. Okay, ooh, so let's have a peek here. What do we got here? What is this? Tight spaces. Sometimes you'll come across hidden passages and areas that cannot be entered through normal means. Whenever you find a suspicious area, you should try looking at it from a different perspective. In other words, press down on left stick and crouch to keep moving. Okay. Okay, now what? What's back here? Is there a dog that I can pet? What forbidden stuff waits me back here? Fucking nothing from the looks of things. This literally leads to nothing. Except the frame rate going berserk. Okay. Alright. Well, let's go ahead and lay that waypoint for old crazy lady's house. Which I believe was, it indicated it was this house here. So we'll set the waypoint. And I guess do our best, we'll do our best Tony Hawk. Sounds good, Tara. Thank you for stopping on by. Take her easy. Thank you for stopping on by, and we'll see you next time.
Hey, Zach. No, nothing. Just felt like saying that.
As long as you didn't feel like saying any other kind of borderline whitewashy racist stuff there, Frankie. You and I are gonna have to have a talk when this is over with. Your boy Zach is not too pleased with you right now. Doggy. Do I want to pet that dog? Am I in danger? Oh God! Why don't I have a gun? Uh-oh. Shouldn't I have a gun for this crap? Okay, I just picked up dog fur. See, Zach, that reminds me of a joke, and I'll tell you in a second here. Apparently, I just beat the shit out of dogs. A dual kill bonus. Hey, I made money for killing 2 dogs at the same time! Okay, Zach, I got a joke for you. And it ties back into the Dan Aykroyd discussion we had earlier, because it's from that rather famous movie he did with Chevy Chase called Spies Like Us. Anyway, the punchline is that something happens and Dan Aykroyd goes, "Oh my God, it's a dick fur." So Chevy asks him, "What's a dick fur?" And Dan says, it's to pee with. So I guess that's what we picked up. I guess. Hopefully it has some value.
This town sure is peaceful, Zach. Yes, I know. I know what you're about to say.
It's 11
That's
o'clock.
why I'm here, to protect this peace. Isn't that right, Zach?
I got $50 for riding a skateboard. Hell yeah! That'll pay off that debt sooner or later. That was a thing that just happened.
This is the good sun. I feel it every
Take a
time
shot.
that molten hot sun pours down on me. Don't you, Zach?
He's become self-aware.
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No sugar, only milk. Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Pip, you will literally die. Well, it's been nice knowing you. It's been nice knowing you. I mean, that's the only way you're gonna get out of being my emote artist. You're gonna have to die. So please don't. I would like to have some more emotes. So, let's see here. I gotta leave that big stupid thing in front of her house. I'm assuming this is the place. Why are there... Lost lamb? Excuse me? Lost lamb. I'd kill for a first person view right about now. Okay. Place.
Yes. Perfect.
Oh, my dear lost lamb. What are you doing there?
Oh, this? This is all part of the Lise Clarkson murder investigation.
Something important, hmm?
Oh, yes. Very important. I'm FBI Special Agent Francis York Morgan. Please call me York. That's what everyone calls me. But what should I call you?
I'm Tyrone Sanders, pastor of the Lucare Evangelical Church.
At this hour?
And what business does a pastor like yourself have in a place like this?
At this hour?
Well, I live over across the way there.
Oh.
Do you have an intimate relationship with Mrs. Carpenter?
Why in the world would you suggest such a pitiful thing? Lordy, Lordy. How could I ever become intimate with one who is so devoid of faith?
I think if you put some effort into it, you'd be fine.
Stop coming to church. All she does all day is bowl. She even pruned the shrubbery in that pitiful fashion. Yes, truly pitiful.
Yeah, you fucking her or what?
And did you see that hideous ox of a dog she owned?
No, but I saw the shiny.
Pitiful with a capital P. I tried speaking with her, but she shows no intention of changing.
This doesn't answer my question. What the fuck are you doing here?
I fear she never lends an ear when the good Lord reaches
Oh yeah,
out
they're
to her.
definitely fucking.
Indeed. I pity her from the
Look, if Deadly Premonition taught me nothing else, it's that everyone in this town is banging each other.
So you've been spying on her out of pity?
spying. I'm merely awaiting the chance to lend her a helping hand.
I think you're gonna give her more than that.
Careful, too. This town harbors much more danger than you're aware of. If you ever find yourself in need of salvation, feel free to stop by our church whenever you like. Our church also functions as a clinic. Someday you may need.
Sir, I can't hear you when you're not.
Zach, did you hear that?
No, I actually couldn't hear it.
Try saying that to someone in the city. They'd instantly slap you with slander or defamation charges. You'd be up to your neck in court papers.
He's probably
I
still
doubt I'll
rambling
tire
back
of
there.
This town anytime soon. We should consider stopping by that church whenever we get a chance.
I think he just walked through a mailbox. I don't know what question to ask first. Passing time. In this game, time is a flat circle. It always continues to pass. Passing the time may affect certain events and whether or not you can enter certain areas. If you can't wait for a facility to open up, try sleeping in a bed at a hotel, camping outside, or smoking to pass the time. Roger that. Dolladar, if you got something, hit me. Now, there was a shiny near the dog, so let's check out the recycling first. I got a high-quality cloth. Okay, I cannot assault the dog. High-quality string. Woohoo. Alright, what has Dola got for me? Let's check what the next thing is.
Are you lost, little lamb?
Actually, yes. Yes. I'm very much lost. I appear to have clipped through the ground. What are you gonna do? What are you gonna do? Crazy ass shit. The hell? That's when it teleported you out of bounds and skateboard in the ocean? Nice. Oh god, he's getting hungry? Oh Christ.
Jack, how about we grab a bite to eat? Not even I can think straight on an empty stomach.
Great. So I gotta worry about that shit again. Have the lollipop. And there you go. Maybe that makes you a little bit ahead. Yeah, I could definitely go for a can of pickles. So, problem is we also have like no fucking money. Anyway, we should probably go back to the hotel room, I guess. We should do that. Oh no, not the dreaded hunger meters, indeed. So, I like the art design of this game, the art style this game is going. And it sort of makes me a little bit sad for how... I'm not going to talk to whatever he's got for me because I'm the one speaking here. How, because of just how fancy pants graphics are getting, like, it's getting to the point where eventually just, like, nearly all fucking games are going to look the same. As those squirrels all tussle with each other, I guess. Anyway. Because this is a game that's on the Switch, and the Switch is still ultimately a less than full power horse console, it has to come with its own unique art style to accommodate the fact that it can't do super duper fancy pants mega graphics. And, yeah, hyper-realism, essentially. And it's really, it's gonna make me miss the days where you could just randomly walk around and find some bullshit. Low quality string. Drums. Okay. I move on. Where, yeah, this game still has to come with a unique art style to compensate for the fact that it can't do hyper-realism. So, I feel like that's definitely not the place I wanted to go to. So, it's got this sort of cel-shaded comic book thing going on here. Like, if you think about games on the PlayStation 1 and PlayStation 2, they all have to come with their own unique art design. But at some point, every game's gonna look the goddamn same. And I will weep for that day. I am pleased to see that we live in a world where we can still get games that don't have to look like real fucking life. Where it can just be exaggerated comic shit like what I'm looking at right now. You love how this game looks, but you're deeply biased. Say it ain't so, Dola! Say it ain't so! Like, I was watching Bach Basu play Resident Evil 2 Remake this morning, and it's like, wow. I remember when Resident Evil 2 looked like this old-timey pixel polygon game, and how it looks different from Metal Gear or Siphon Filter. And now, visually, now all the people are gonna look like the same folks that are in like a Call of Duty game or other shit like that. How's the DP2 gone? It's gone pretty alright. So, let's give him some sleep. And maybe we'll check on a bowling alley. So, you need to apparently sleep till like 7 a.m. So let's do 6:30. But yeah, like, lose me with this hyper-realism shit. We don't need... There's enough people already doing that, and... Oh, goody, he's about to die. Unless I can buy something to feed him with real quick. Don't keel over and die! Let's just get down to the conciliary!
I remember how people were clutching their pearls over Lara Croft's blocky boobs and short shorts.
Those were the days! Quiet on, thank God a 4-month resub with your Prime game and welcome back. Thank you very much. I do appreciate when someone can use their Bezos bucks on me. Hope you're having a good day so far. We need to buy something so we can eat so we don't die.
Please, come right this way.
And Necrostatic as well. So, we need to buy, like, food. Have you got, like, food, sir? Mint gum. Butter cookie. Lollipops. Cigarettes. I'll take some cookies. I will accept 3 cookies.
Serving you is my greatest pleasure, sir.
And then we'll get to the wheel spin.
Please do let me...
So, let's eat those cookies so I don't immediately fall over and die. That sounds like a very important thing to do. Eat the cookie. Eat the cookie. Eat the cookie. Okay. Now let's find a phone and save the game. Now it's over 8,000 on a petition. Hell yes. Come on, Twitch, make with a fucking trans tag already. Why don't you? All right. Now then. I think it's time to go check out the wheel. Okay. I gotta fix these fucking transitions. Because there's supposed to be a transition there. It's OBS. Like, I don't get it. Because this shit worked perfectly fine last night. Because we had wheel spins last night. I don't understand why this isn't working today. Whatever. The Wheel of Pimnification is a feature on this channel whereby every 10 subs, resubs, and gift subs we're gonna spin this wheel. Why? What could happen? I could be handing out gift subs. We could be playing marbles. I could have stopped this whole show dead and play Umbrella Corps. Hit up Opa? I already hit up Opa. I'm using his utility. I'll have to double check the settings. All right, let's get a spin in here. Here we go. Wheel of Pinification, turn. What lesson we about to learn? We're gonna lose a turn. Oh no. That just means we hand out a community gift sub. All right, let's see here. Someone's getting shot in the face with some ad-free viewing and some of the nicest emotes on his platform. Stand by. Who's getting shot in the face with a gift sub? It's going to...
Oh yeah, you're going to get a Twitch subscription.
It's going to the Rod
Twitch
Man.
With the money there, you know. Oh, here come the YouTube Brinks truck.
Enjoy the emotes
away.
and the ad-free viewing.
yeah.
Congratulations. Mwah. Now, we're going to get an actual transition, or we're just going to pop back to Frankie Morgan. Let's see. Oh, we're just going to do that? Yeah, I'll have to look into that between programs. Mystic Spiral, thank you to follow. Welcome on. And for those of you who might be new here, I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. I'm a retro variety drag queen streamer, a member of Team Stream Queens, and your time here is well wasted. We've been playing some, I almost called this Yakuza Like a Dragon. We've been playing some deadly Premonition, and I'm gonna buy some donuts so I don't die. And then let's go back to the bowling alley, because now we might be able to do something with the bowling alley. Because crazy lady's gonna be stuck at home looking at that alligator thing I got her, I guess. Donuts from a vending machine. I'm sure they're delicious and nutritious. I'm sure it's perfectly wholesome, cromulent, good for you, nutritious, all those other combinations of words. I'm sure it's not gonna result in any kind of problems whatsoever. It's like I'm playing Resident Evil Outbreak again. So you remember when you play like old-timey Grand Theft Auto games? Like I said, because the frame rate's not nearly as bad, it doesn't take as long to load because they don't load the whole fucking map in. They'd only do portions of the city. Why couldn't they just do that? You got anything else to say, Yorkie?
Zach, you're a coffee person, right? No
You already
sugar,
said that.
Yes, I'm completely with you on that one.
Basically coffee for me is a creamer delivery medium. So yeah. All right, let's see here.
Looks like a case of bad timing, Zach. Let's come back later.
Oh, what? I'm here too fucking early. God damn it. Well, maybe it's time to smoke. Let's do a smoke. That didn't pass the time. What? Dictionary.com added cromulent to their listings, ruining the joke forever. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch. Hey, Lucid Squirrel, welcome on in. How you doing? Oh, God. Do I gotta go back to the hotel room? Oh, God. So now this is the unique scenario when I don't know when this place opens, maybe 8 a.m. And I'm like, okay, I gotta start doing math in my head. Which is gonna take less time? Just standing here and waiting for it to open, or going back to the hotel, loading in, going to the hotel room, sleeping for 2 hours, going back out, going through the loading screen for that, and then wandering back here. That was the first aid kit. Well, that'd explain a lot. Well, let's try to smoke one more freaking time. I'm sorry, it looked like a smoke. What can I say? Smoke. Do like 9 o'clock. Or, okay, that works. And it's still not fucking
Looks
open.
like a case of... Let's come back.
Well, I'll just run. I'll just look around, I guess. And try not to assault anybody else. I think that was the only smoke he had. Any chance maybe something respawned over at this dumpster? Let's see. I got seagull feather, another low quality plate, and some low quality cloth. Okay. We got some more material, so there's that. I also love this movement animation, just doesn't seem to match up with the ground at all. But okay. Come on, this place better open at 8 a.m. sharp. Something. What is this running animation? I don't know. York, have you thought about what decisions led you to this point? You're the one who said you wanted to vacation down here after all, you dapper bastard, you. Why did we even come here? Why? Why did we come to the quote-unquote deep south? Because you watched a fucking movie about cat people and it's like, I need to see if this is like real life. Well, is it? Is it? Have you learned that yet, jackass? Have you learned if this is like fucking cat people yet? Because I'm betting it's not. I'm thinking it's not. I am so glad there wasn't someone standing in front of me right now. Alright, please tell me this thing opens at 8 o'clock. Come on, I gotta knock down the door. Hey! Right as the place opens. Beautiful. All that's missing is like the boom 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 heart beating from the Resident Evil Outbreak loading screen. I'll have to pipe that in next time.
Sorry for the wait, Patty.
Whatever.
Is Mrs. Carpenter here?
No, she hasn't come in today.
Good.
Everything's going according to plan. It's time to knock down the 10 maidens, Zach.
Can we not play the white people music? Can we play something more contemporary? Ma'am? Can we change the music?
Oh my lord, y'all are back? Listen up, y'all ain't gonna believe this.
What's wrong?
Mrs. Carpenter hasn't come in.
You're right, Juniper Tears. We almost got the same one.
For the first time in 10 years, what could it be?
Oh, she died.
I just hoping nothing bad happened to her.
She died.
She's fine. You have my guarantee.
Oh my lord. I reckon if an FBI agent like you is convinced, then I should be too.
What did I tell you, Patty? Value is a relative thing. We needed to find that figurine, no matter the cost.
Head to Lexi's place. All right. Time to go bowling. Nico, my cousin, let's go bowling. Nope.
Wrong, Patty. I have absolutely no interest in bowling. Tossing a heavy ball at lined up pins? Where's the fun in that? You can't even call this a sport. It's a game for cavemen. Nonsense. Utter nonsense.
Then can I throw the ball instead?
Absolutely not, Patty. This is part of the investigation.
You're a Nimrod, you know that, right?
I need to do this myself, no matter how stupid it may be.
You're the one who's stupid.
Yep.
Sure looks like you're having fun to me.
Get a strike, huh? So I can choose between the 7-pound ball, the 10-pound ball, the 13-pound, the 16-pound. Let's start out with 10. And so let's see the controls here. I can select the ball with the shoulder buttons. I can adjust the angle with L and R. And stance adjustment is, I guess, whether I shit with a wide stance or something. Okay. And then confirm. It's like I'm playing Microsoft Golf again. Uh-oh. Well. This better not cost me money every time I do it. Just put it down Broadway. Alright, let's try. I like this one better. Come on, big money, big money, big money! Son of a bitch. Play again. Let's use a bigger ball. Alright, dead center. Oh, come on! Come on, you bastard! We had it! Come on, let's do it again here. You motherfucker. Take her easy, Tar. Think of it stopping on by. We'll see you next time. I'm gonna... Come on, we gotta get this. We gotta get this. Maybe if I angle a bit to the right. See if this is enough. Not even close. Alright. Come on. Come on! Come on! Ow! Now don't make me do that again. Bitch.
Oh, looks like I finally earned myself.
Rival!
Oh,
nope,
yeah,
I'm leaving.
Get a Twitch subscription there, eh? Twitch subscription with the money there, eh? You know? Oh, here come the YouTube Brinks truck to take your money away.
Gay Ranch Dressing, thank you for paying it forward with your gift sub and handling off to Stego7. Thank you, thank you, thank you. You didn't have to do that. Mwah. All right, Mrs. Carpenter, I see you finished tripping over that alligator I stuck in front of your house.
That was just a stroke of luck, Mrs. Carpenter.
As opposed to the actual stroke you'll be having when I beat you.
Despite how I may seem, I've never been any good at any of the ball-based sports that exist here on our planet.
Oh, no. You can't fool me. I can tell the FBI's giving you very special training.
How do you know about that training? That's highly classified. Yo, get the van! We're gonna have to take her back to Quantico.
If I gave you a few lessons on top of that, I'm sure you'd be able to go semi-pro.
Semi-pro?
That's right. That's what I said.
Was that Will Ferrell movie out at that point?
Not pro, but semi-pro.
Yes, semi-pro.
Zach, do you remember that movie? Because I didn't watch it.
You'd never be able to go pro. You don't have what it takes. You could become a semi-pro if you tried really hard, though. Well, I guarantee it. Come back and see me when you feel like giving it a try. I'm sure my husband would forgive me if I let someone like you borrow my lane. Well, we gotta give youngsters a chance to grow. That's what we always say.
You can tell she just really wants to say something racist, but she's waiting for the right line, and it's just killing her. It is just killing this old Southern broad so much that she just hasn't been able to just drop like a hard R or something. It is just killing her, and the moment she does it, you know we're gonna beat her until we're 10,000 in the hole.
I could actually go semi-pro?
I'd take her words with a grain of salt if I were you.
Patricia, I can understand why you'd be envious of my talents.
Oh, she's standing there.
But you don't need to worry. You have your own unique talents, just like any other person.
She's waiting till I finally start to be friends with her, and then she'll ruin everything by saying gamer words. Story checks out.
You shouldn't have to feel inferior every time you look at me.
You're unbelievable. You sure you don't need to get your head checked out?
Hey, you never know.
It's so strange, Zach. I feel like I'm discovering a new side to myself.
No, you just... Anyway.
By the way, Mr. Special Agent,
Jesus, are you still here?
you said you're investigating the Lise Clarkson incident, yes?
Well, I say that. I've never actually stepped foot on the crime scene yet. But go on.
In that case, there's something you should know.
Yes?
That poor girl, Lise, she was a druggie.
Grandma's about to get an ass whooping.
And she was into the really bad stuff.
Red powder.
Oh, no wonder the FBI picked you. You already figured out that much. Well, the reason Lise turned into such a little hoodlum is because of her mother, Galena.
Galena?
Mm-hmm. A mother only in name. Oh, as far as I'm concerned, she's still nothing more than a child herself.
That old broken clock is still right twice a day.
Oh, dressing up in fancy clothes, always out on the town somewhere. Children giving birth to children. If these aren't the end times, well, I don't know what is. Oh, and they were always cooped up in that jazz bar. Galena wouldn't know proper parenting if it hit her in the tush.
Zach, the jazz bar. We first heard about it from Patricia. It must be deeply connected with this case and the red powder. It must be San Rouge. Following the Oracle and felling the 10 maidens sure paid off, didn't it?
So, Mr. Special Agent, are you all finished here?
Not quite. There's one last bit of business I gotta take care of.
Yes, Mrs. Carpenter. Thanks to you, I've gotten a new lead.
Oh, then how about you mosey on and let me get back to my bowling?
In just a moment, dear.
I need to bowl my first game of the day or else I'm gonna get rusty.
Oh, I wouldn't worry about getting rusty. I can assure you, you will never, ever feel rusty ever again.
Well, what are you waiting for? Get a move on! Shoo, shoo!
Yeah, about that. You're telling me that the victim in a homicide deserved it because she was a quote-unquote...
Felling the 10 maidens proved to be...
A
Next
druggie?
up, let's head to...
Because the victim was a druggie, that they may have deserved what happened to him? Hold still, this is only gonna hurt for a moment. Have we learned anything today, or do I need to do another fresh one? Say that about a person one more time, and I'll tell you what's gonna happen. We're gonna wring your neck like a cantaloupe, and we're gonna be bowling using your head. Say that about someone one more fucking time. Why, I oughta. You missed marbles? Yeah, I heard that that there's been some power issues in the area. What are you gonna do? Shit happens. All right. Ooh. Well, I was gonna look for a phone and wrap up the program, but yeah, what's going on? What's going on here? What's going on here? Special sale for sunburned customers only.
What'll it be, honey?
Well, nothing, because I'm broke. Some home-cooked food, yeah, sure. And apparently I get a sale if I'm sunburned? I guess? Special dish. I gotta bring her ingredients to make... Oh, God. Cool. Cool. Alright, well, I mean, we say before we did all this, everything's gonna be okay, but, can't help but notice now I'm $11,000 in the hole. So, I got that going for me now. That's probably not good. That is probably not good. No marbles, time to riot. Well, the show's almost over anyway. So what we are gonna do is, I'm actually gonna close out of the game now, so that I don't have to worry about any more of that debt that we've rung up. And let's have a look over here. I need to see what's going on with Pib Madness, because now it's time for this thing to close out. See, the transition works, it just can't figure out which way it wants to do. Alright, I'm gonna look at the voting here, let's see where we're at. Because I'm gonna have to call this now, because it's the end of the show. As I look onto the tab now, I hit the refresh button. And in this time slot next week, Bubsy 3D takes Pib Madness 2021 with a final score of 38-26. So there, you run on the generator? Oh, that's a shame. So there you go. Next week in this time slot, we're going to be playing the coveted Gold X Award winner, Bubsy 3D. Good lord. The 3D platforming game with tank controls. This game is literally a war crime. Yeah, Bussy 3D won. Oh god. This is gonna be an experience.
And we have a champion, Bubsy 3D. The best 3D platformer ever made.
Look, just because you're a moderator doesn't mean you get to lie to people. Z, thank you for the 100 biddies. What can possibly go wrong? I don't know, but we're gonna go ahead and start to wind things down for the day. As soon as I can figure out which scene I'm supposed to click on. Do I get a transition this time? No, I don't. Again, I'll have to work on that stuff. So, it was very nice to start checking out Deadly Premonition 2. So between that and Yakuza Like a Dragon, that's probably going to be the Sundays going forward for a while, apart from, you know, next week when we're going to be doing Bubsy 3D. And Bubsy 3D is a one-off. I'm not making a series out of that. So, look forward to in this time slot next week, 1 p.m. Eastern, Bubsy 3D. Ay, ay, ay. Before we figure out where we're going, I do like to read off the list of gratuitous, your biddies, raids, and subs, while never required, always appreciated. And I love to shout you out the end of the show. The stream's just gonna get pissed off for a section while I try and pull up the list of gratuitous. I could have sworn I had it in front of me, but then I guess I screwed up. Alright, just a moment here, just a moment. While everything loads in here. Perfect. Okay, so I scroll, I look, I peek, I preen. All right. Scarlet Derby, thank you for the 100 biddies. Duladar, thank you for the resub. Temphia, thank you for the resub. Magnolia, thank you for the resub. Scarlet Derby for biddies. Clockwork for the raid. Dia for the resub. Misfit Murph for the resub. Morningstar for biddies. Retronimus, thank you for that raid. Rio for biddies. Maxwell Damage for biddies. Kieran for the resub. Sour Nurse for the resub. Phantom for the resub. Stone Vegan for the resub. Jay Bradish, thank you much for the raid. Shades for the biddies. K Links, thank you for the raid. Napoleon Bonaparte, thank you for the sub. Quiet On, thank you for the resub. And Gay Ranch Dressing, thank you for the sub. And Z, thank you for those biddies. We will be live next Tuesday night, 7 p.m. Eastern. We're going to start playing Parasite Eve 2. We're going to check out, see, you know, Parasite Eve was kind of sort of like a Resident Evil game. Parasite Eve 2 is a lot more like a Resident Evil game. And I come to find out that many people in my community completely forgot that game existed. Completely forgot that that game existed. It's just, wow. People didn't even know that game. And I haven't played it in like 18 years. So it's going to be almost like a first time playthrough for myself. Just based off the fact that once again, ain't played it in 18 years. All right, let's see what's going out there on the purple side here. I hear there's some kind of shindig starting soon. And I think people on this team might be interested in that. Okay, so I am going to pick a target, but you're more than welcome to disperse to some of the other folks who are going to be participating in this. Grab this raid command here, because here's what's going down. Several members of Team Stream Queens are going to be engaged in some Friday the 13th shenanigans this evening. Let me see if I can pull up the whole flyer here, because I think Kiki tweeted it. Let me see if Kiki's got the flyer here. So yeah, there's a whole bunch of people on the stream team all doing the Friday the 13th. It contains, looks like it's Misty Van, Amanda Express, Lesbiana, Isa the Queen, Miss Kiki Powers, Prince Harming, and Nikki Stone's Kyoshi Deer is also going to be making a special appearance from what I understand. So let's see here. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Catch the Karen by the toe. If she hollers, beat the shit out of her. Eeny, meeny, miny, mo. Alright. Here's what we're going to do. Let me check and see where they're at here. Are they getting going? Are they stabbing people yet? They're getting ready to start stabbing people. So here's what we're going to do. I am going to pick... We're going to pick one of the newer members of Team Stream Queens. We are going to go say hello to Prince_Harming. I almost wrote in Prince__. So, I'm going to take you there, but feel free, of course, to go and check out anyone on this team so you can get their unique perspective on tonight's festivities. I mean... maybe I get really bored and I jump in later. Who the hell knows? Again, we'll be live next Tuesday, 7 p.m. Eastern for Parasite Eve 2. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, biddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pib Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah! Good night, everyone! And they're about to get into a hot match. Excellent! Go and file and quietly and get ready to watch a whole bunch of drag artists go at each other. Good night, everyone. Mwah!